on both sides of the football and hopefully give them a little bit more energy if you are wearing the purple and gold.
How much different do you anticipate LSU looking, especially on the offensive side, with the absence of Brian Kelly at the controls and now Frank Wilson in charge?
In all honesty, I don't think you're going to see a lot of differences offensively for LSU here tonight. I think the 2 weeks of preparing for this contest versus Alabama is where you're going to see more wrinkles and maybe some adjustments and improvements on things that they haven't been doing. But they're not going to change their identity of who they are. They have struggled to run the football. They're going to attempt to do that, try to be balanced, but they probably will still struggle to run the football. Their best options and ways of winning this game are through their quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier, and this talented receiving core.
So you feel a lot of the conversation that we heard, while they're saying it, doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to be just attempting at any cost to run the football.
Right. No, you can't be stubborn in these type of games and just stick to trying to pound the ball up the middle, especially if it's not working. You have to be balanced. That's where they're wanting to improve their running attack and maybe call more runs, however, just to be balanced. However, they are who they are, and their best option and way of scoring points is through the air.
Atmosphere electric on a Saturday night in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, as we continue with our countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire. It's your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. We look now at the scouting report presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Make yourself at home at Homewood Suites, conveniently located in downtown T-Town. Stay in comfort and enjoy the great options at the on-site 205 Bar and Restaurant. Homewood Suites Tuscaloosa is proud to be a preferred hotel partner of the Crimson Tide. Tyler Watts, what's the scout in this one for the opposition, or of the opposition?
Well, for LSU, the offensive line has really been the weak link of this unit. They have struggled up front in the pass pro and especially in the running game. They've had to shuffle a couple of guys around due to injury over the last couple of weeks, and that will continue here tonight. However, they do have some weapons, not only in the backfield, but at the wide receiver position. And you can start with Aaron Anderson and Harlan Berry at the running back position, and then Trey'Dez Green, the big, tall tight end. He has really come on strong over the last month of the season. He's a tall target who can go up and win 90% of his jump balls. They love to utilize him inside of the red zone. And then defensively, I think over the last several years, it's all been about Harold Perkins. They're dropping him a lot in coverage. We'll see him line up all along the defensive front and try to take advantage of what Alabama has really struggled with at the tackle position against the speed rush over the last couple of weeks. P.J. Woodland, A.J. Halsey, great defensive backs as well. Love to get in the man coverage and challenge your wide receiver core. Does Ty Simpson have enough time to throw the ball? I think that's the key tonight.
That's your scouting report, again, presented by Homewood Suites by Hilton in downtown Tuscaloosa. Let's check out now the Star to Watch. It's presented by Tito's. Roll Tide with Tito's Handmade Vodka, which is teaming up with the University of Alabama to donate 150 tickets to Vet Tix. That's an organization offering active service members and veterans tickets to this season's Alabama Crimson Tide home games. Thank you to Tito's for their partnership with us in making those tickets available, and they also make that Star to Watch available, who this week will be
Yanze Pierre. He has really been a difference maker, especially on obvious passing downs over the last couple of weeks. He's had a couple of sacks, a couple of quarterback hurries. Can he get in Garrett Nussmeier's face? Remember, you don't have to sack Nussmeier to affect his throw and his accuracy. He'll turn the ball over with just a little bit of pressure because he does not want to take the sack.
Hey, if you'd like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your television at the comfort of your own home, go to syncmygame.com. That's syncmygame.com to find out how. When we come back, we'll take a look at the projected starting lineups for today's ball game. It's Alabama and LSU, and it's right here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get a true taste of Alabama at Baumhauer's Victory Grill. We're proud to serve fresh, local ingredients from sweet-grown Alabama farms. Straight from our state's farms to your plate. Support local, eat delicious. Only at Baumhauer's Victory Grill. Now with 10 locations to serve you. Visit us online at baumhauers.com.
Alabama fans, why wait to start your college journey? With the University of Alabama Early College, high school students can earn college credit from UA now, online or on campus. Students are eligible after completing the 9th grade with a 3.0 GPA or higher. Thousands of students across Alabama and the United States are already part of the Crimson Tide tradition. So don't just cheer for the Tide, join it. UA Early College. Legends start here. Visit earlycollege.ua.edu to learn more. Roll Tide.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
I was diagnosed with breast cancer last year and had chemo and radiation at DCH's Lewis and Faye Madison Cancer Center. I'm thankful for the support of my nurse Kate, my breast navigator Katrina, my doctors, and the whole staff. I have felt confident like I was the most important person there, before, during, and after. Tuscaloosa is blessed to have such an excellent team at the Madison Cancer Center.
Great things are happening at DCH.
Hey college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
Today's West Shore Home Warrior of the Game honoree is Master Chief Chris Leonard. Master Chief Leonard served in the United States Navy starting in 1993 and retiring in October of 2023 after serving 30 years. During his time, he was deployed on the USS Puget Sound, the USS Whidbey Island, the USS Doyle, the USS Frank Cable, the USS Vicksburg, and many more. Master Chief Leonard is the recipient of numerous awards and decorations, including the Meritorious Service Medal, Navy Marine Corps Commendation Medals, the Military Outstanding Volunteer Service Medal, and numerous other campaign and service awards. Thank you, Master Chief Chris Leonard, for your dedicated service. The Warrior of the Game is presented by West Shore Home. For new windows, doors, showers, or bathtubs, visit westshorehome.com. You're listening to our Countdown to Kickoff presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save up to $800 with rebates from Spire. Learn more at spireenergy.com/Roll Tide. I'm Chris Stewart alongside Tyler Watts as we look now at the starting lineups presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans to create financial freedom so they can live their best life. We start with the Alabama defense. The Bandit is L.T. Overton, nose tackle Tim Keenan III, and James Smith will be at defensive tackle, although Tyler will call the names, I should say, of Jordan Renaud, Keon Keeley, London Simmons, Isaiah Faga, and Edric Hill quite a bit as well.
This defensive unit continues to get better and better every week up front in their ability to stop the run without the help of linebackers.
The linebacking core, Yanze Pierre at the Wolf, Deontay Lawson, the Stinger, and Justin Jefferson is the Mike linebacker as well for the Crimson Tide, but a lot of play as of late for Nakai Hill-Green. He's become a real playmaker. We're seeing more of Justin Hill and QB Reese as well.
And I love how we continue to just funnel guys in and out. We've got 5 or 6 linebackers that we're rotating through to keep guys fresh throughout the course of 4 quarters.
In the secondary, Damani Jackson, Xavier Brown, Bray Hubbard going 2 corners and a free safety with Keon Sabb as the strong safety. Deshaun Jones is the starter at the Husky spot.
Yeah, Deshaun Jones with that pick 6 2 weeks ago versus South Carolina. And if you'll recall, just a year ago, Bray Hubbard had an outstanding game down in Baton Rouge against the LSU Tigers.
Deshaun Lee, also a corner that we're seeing quite a bit. On one side, he is becoming one of the top freshmen in the secondary in the country.
He continues to work in, got the start versus Tennessee. They're hoping he continues to make trends towards becoming a full-time starter.
Also, guys, in the back half of the defense, Cam Calhoun, Xavier Mincy, Red Morgan, we've talked a lot about at a Husky slot for several snaps as well. The strength of the team may be the fact that it's getting more and more guys that can help on the field. Maybe not as many stars as you think of from a national perspective, but a lot of guys that are helping you and contributing to winning football.
Yeah, and as the season progresses, obviously there's attrition that naturally takes place on every single team, and having the ability to rotate 8-10 guys at every single level does nothing but help.
Let's take a look at the offense for LSU. The projected starters: DJ Chester at left tackle, Cohen Eccles or Paul Mubinga at left guard. The center is Braylon Moore with Josh Thompson and Weston Davis on the right side at guard and tackle, respectively.
Yeah, and by far the weakest unit on this LSU team across the board. They have really struggled being able to run the football effectively and have struggled in pass pro at certain times. They have not put together a full 4-quarter game. Can the Alabama defensive front take advantage of that tonight?
Bauer Sharp is the tight end. Xavion Thomas, Aaron Anderson, and Barryon Brown are the projected starters at wide receiver, and as I said, the tight end in the case of Sharp. It's a pretty talented group, although maybe not as explosive as we've seen in many years.
Yeah, but they're still really good with the ball in hands in space, especially Aaron Anderson, one of the fastest guys on the field here this evening on either side of the sidelines. He is a guy that loves to get the ball on little quick slants and be able to create explosive plays off of them.
Amazing when you look at LSU's numbers. We talked about this earlier in pregame, Tyler, the fact that the Tigers are 15th in rushing in the Southeastern Conference right now. Harlem Berry expected to get the start, but we'll see some of Caden Durham as well. And you do wonder if they'll go 3 and 4 deep with Juwan Johnson and Caleb Jackson as well. As we've heard, again, their interim head coach discuss the fact they're going to run it, and try to run it some more if at all possible. Those are the words from interim head man Frank Wilson.
Well, they can want to, but if the Alabama offense gives up 2 or 3 scores in this game, then all of a sudden that changes everything. But if they want to keep it a good, close contest, they know that Alabama loves to play ball control the clock. They have to keep their offense on the field, and how you do that is by continuing to run the football regardless of the situation.
The quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier, a guy who's got a lot of talent, a lot of respect for his father, Doug, former OC and assistant coach at the University of Alabama several years ago under Nick Saban as well.
When he is in rhythm, he is as good as anybody in the country. The problem is he has been put off of his spot a lot over the course of the year, and he does not like taking sacks.
Those are your projected starters for LSU's offense. For the Tigers on the defensive side, at the edge rusher, Patrick Payton will get the start. Jacobian Guillory, the second at defensive tackle, and either Bernard Gooden or Ahmad Bro will be at the other defensive tackle, with the other edge being Jack Pyburn along that LSU front.
Completely different football team than what we saw a year ago, where Alabama was able to run all over them. This front four is really good as long as they're healthy, but they like to rotate guys in. They put a lot of pressure on the quarterback. That'll be a key for the Alabama offensive line.
They've got a couple of linebackers that go with Whit Weeks, questionable because of injury. Either he or Devon Keys will be at the weak side linebacker with West Weeks. and Devon Keys being at the middle linebacker. Obviously, Witt's availability will determine where or if Davon starts.
Good linebacker core, not as deep, especially with Witt Weeks potentially out. If he's not on the field here for LSU, it takes a certain energy level away from that unit that has been consistent all season long.
The star by position and also by what he's been at times, Harold Perkins Jr. Mansour Delane is one of the corners, P.J. Woodland the other, in the free safety to Marcus Cooley, with A.J. Halsey listed as the rover when they go with that many DBs.
Yeah, and P.J. Woodland is really the guy that he's kind of their shutdown corner. So who is he going to be lined up on? Is he going to get on number 5, Jeremy Bernard, or really focus in on Ryan Williams? But he's a guy that can play against any receiver, top talented receiver in the country, and make plays.
Crimson Tide leaving the field after pregame warm-ups. They huddled as a squad in the end zone to our right, of course, the north end of the stadium, and now making their way back up the tunnel to their locker room, where they will have a few final moments as a squad and get some final words from head coach Kalen DeBoer before we see them back out on the field in about 15 or 20 minutes from right now. So we've taken a look at the starters, projected starters defensively for LSU. Let's look at the projected starters for the Alabama offense. Across the front, a familiar look: Caden Proctor, Cam Dewberry on the left side, tackling guard, Parker Brailsford at center, with either Jade Roberts or Gino Vandermark at right guard, Wilkin Formby at right tackle, even though we know we'll see a lot of Michael Carroll, and perhaps they slide Formby in for a few snaps at right guard. We've seen that a good bit as of late as well.
Yeah, this offensive unit continues to do a nice job in pass pro. They have to improve in the running game, and we saw elements of that, especially late against Georgia, Tennessee, even South Carolina, where you had to be able to run the ball. You're able to get positive yards. They need to be able to stick that together here for 4 solid quarters here this evening.
In the backfield, Jam Miller. We'll see a good bit of Kevin Riley as well, but also we've been seeing more and more of Daniel Hill as of late. Alabama maybe not explosive early in the traditional run game, but with what they've been doing overall with their offense, more effective and powerful late in games, as we've seen.
And that's important, because that's really when you need to be able to wear down on defensive fronts, continue to control the clock, ground it out, and end the game. And, this backfield for Alabama, along with the offensive line, continues to improve, especially with Daniel Hill getting more and more reps. They love to utilize him out of the backfield in the passing game as well, where he has been a huge weapon.
Jeremy Bernard listed as a wide receiver, but we will see him some in the backfield. We'll see him not only running the football, we've seen him throw it a time or two on the season. Isaiah Horton will also join him in the starting lineup, in addition to Ryan Williams, but a lot of Latsier Brooks, Cole Adams, Derek Meadows, Jalen Hale, and Rico Scott. It is a very, very talented, very deep position, maybe as good as any core collectively as you'll find in the country.
And that's important against this defensive backfield for LSU, because you got to be able to create and find the mismatches against their personnel. So having Lottie Brooks back in the lineup here this evening, you missed it versus South Carolina, could be huge for this Alabama offense.
And one of the reasons that receiving core is as good as it is, because they have a great trigger man in Ty Simpson at quarterback.
Continues to survey the field and always throwing the ball to the right place. He struggled versus South Carolina with his accuracy a little, but got better as the game went on. Can we hit the short passes to open up and create the explosive plays downfield later on?
Those are your projected starters on offense and defense for the Crimson Tide and the Tigers in this one today. We mentioned offense, defense, specialist as well. The place kicker listed as either Connor Talty or Peter Notaro. I don't know, frankly, if that is a typo or a late change that we've seen to have or next to Connor Talty's name, but he's been very effective as the place kicker. Blake Dowd's been terrific, frankly, as a punter in his first year for the Crimson Tide. Well, the long snapper will either be David Byrd or Alex Rozier, and the return men have been awfully good. No more steady punt return man than Cole Adams, and Latsier Brooks and Ryan Williams, along with Rico Scott, haven't gotten many opportunities on kickoffs, but we know if in space, they're incredibly dangerous weapons.
And that's one thing LSU has really struggled with over the last couple of weeks, is special teams, especially on punt coverage, of allowing Texas A&M a couple of scores in that area, and that really what opened up the game for the Aggies here 2 weeks ago. So can Cole Adams take advantage of that as well? We know how elusive he is, creating positive field position for the offense, but potentially even taking one to the house.
Grant Chadwick, by the way, is their punter and their holder on placements. Handling kickoffs will be Aaron Burrell, but their place kicker is Damian Ramos. Xavion Thomas will handle punt returns, and Barian Brown is the primary kickoff returner, along with either Xavier Thomas or Kyle Parker for the LSU Tigers. Again, that is a look at your starting lineups presented by Transamerica, helping Tide fans create financial freedom so they can live their best life. That's been your countdown to kickoff, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. When we come back, it will be the kickoff, Alabama and LSU, here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
This has been the Countdown to Kickoff Show, presented by Spire, your natural gas provider. Switch to natural gas and save with big rebates from Spire. Alabama football is also brought to you by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Coming up next, Alabama Crimson Tide football on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Get power to spare with a Honda generator for the ultimate tailgate experience. Honda gives you economical, portable power when and where it's needed most. It's perfect for powering a TV, crock pot, blender, or a variety of other party favors. And best of all, these gasoline-powered generators all have easy-starting, dependable Honda engines. We'll get the party started and keep it going. Get turned on to a reliable Honda generator. It's perfect for the ultimate tailgate experience.
Did you know that 90% of a child's brain develops by age 5? From birth to age 5, your child's brain is growing faster than ever. And guess what? You are your child's first teacher. Talking, singing, playing, and reading every day helps your child learn and thrive. Singing boosts memory. Playing builds problem-solving skills. Reading grows vocabulary. Talking teaches communication. Alabama's children deserve a strong start because the early years matter the most. Visit the Alabama Department of Early Childhood Education at children.alabama.gov for tips and tools.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear. Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics. Stay cool with York Ice Company, the official ice supplier of the Crimson Tide. Whether you need ice in bulk on a construction site, in your restaurant or convenience store, or just at home for your next family event or tailgate, be sure to trust the same exceptional service the Tide does with a locally owned company. York Ice has been keeping Alabama cool since 1990 and can help with your needs across the state, all from their convenient location in downtown Tuscaloosa. York Ice Company is a proud supporter of the Crimson Tide. Visit them at yorkicecompany.com for more information.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So here we go. Bama's second and last off week is in the rearview mirror, and the home stretch of the regular season is indeed straight ahead. And while there's plenty of work to be done, the Tide is, at this point, in charge of its own destiny. Win, and good things will happen.
Bama, a winner, claiming the SEC title. Keep us out. I dare you.
But destiny can be a fleeting thing in the jungle that is today's version of college football. There are countless examples of wounded tigers, literally becoming man-eaters when injuries force them to prey on humans. That's basically the situation in which Bama finds itself tonight. LSU is most assuredly wounded after a huge 48-25 Saturday night Tiger Stadium loss to Texas A&M and the subsequent firing of Coach Brian Kelly. Add to that the fact that these wounded Tigers have also had a week off to regroup and work up an appetite. The Tigers' behavior should not be considered particularly unique, however. Just so happens, there is another even larger jungle beast that's also known to become dangerous and aggressive when too much time elapses between feedings. You guessed it. Pachyderms and tigers. From Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, Bama and LSU next.
Here we go. It's time for Alabama Crimson Tide football.
Makes the catch, trying to split defenders, makes them bang into each other, stays on his feet, breaks a tackle, scores, scores, scores.
On the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield, brought to you by Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. All-State, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chick-fil-A. Order online with the Chick-fil-A app to cater your next tailgate party. Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota. Let's go places. Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com. Roll Tide. Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy.
Go Bama! Roll Tide!
Now here's the voice of the Alabama Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
What's turned out to be a beautiful night in Tuscaloosa is the site for Alabama and LSU, one of the best rivalries in the Southeast, therefore one of the best in the country. And these two squads set to do battle again, somewhat unfamiliar in that only one of the teams is ranked. Alabama, the one we care about, fourth in America. LSU, a squad that is not among the nation's elite, but dangerous nonetheless. As the professional announcer told you, my name is Chris Stewart. It's my honor to be the play-by-play announcer for our broadcast with the Vice President and General Manager of the Crimson Tide Sports Network, Jim Carabin. Coming up late tonight, our post-game host will be Gray Robertson and Christian Miller. You'll hear scoreboard updates throughout the night from Jet Ainsworth, who's handling things back in the studio there. Of course, our spotter is the best anywhere in Butch Owens. We'll also hear from my broadcast partner and former Alabama quarterback, Tyler Watts, who is our color analyst. Roger Hoover is the broadcast host here in the booth. Back in our studios, Jerry Kelly is the engineer. Ethan Carabin handles the video production for all of our social media feeds. I believe I did mention the boss, Jim Carabin, Vice President and GM for the network, but it's okay to mention him twice. If you're going to mention somebody twice, by golly, it does need to be Jim Carabin, but also we need to make sure we mention the producer, engineer, celebrating the 40th anniversary of his 29th birthday tonight. Tom Stipe, happy birthday, producer, engineer, and also we are pleased to welcome in our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, down on the field. Man, a perfect night, Corey, and hopefully a perfect performance for the Crimson Tide as well.
Right now it's electric. You can tell these Alabama fans have shown up. You can also tell LSU is ready to play just watching these warm-ups. They're not going to lay down just because their coach is no longer with them. They got something to play for. This is still going to be an intense matchup. I'm excited to see what we get tonight.
Very excited indeed, Corey. We look forward to hearing more from you in just a few moments. But right now we're going to send it down to the field and hear the introduction of Alabama's $1 Million Band as pregame continues here in Tuscaloosa. Alabama's $1 Million Band with another beautiful rendition of our national anthem. Corey, the energy we know is high in this stadium. Alabama's ability to stay locked in, focused with a high energy level is going to be a key in this one as well.
Yeah, I think that starting out this game, we talked about it in the pregame show, just getting a fast start, taking advantage of all the energy that we have in this stadium right now, not letting LSU kind of find some fire where they feel like they're in this ball game. But this is going to be a tough LSU team. No matter what's happening with their coaching staff, with the university, these guys are talented. There's talent across the board at every position. But you let them come out, have a little emotion, because you know they're going to early on. But that emotion can only last you so long. We stick to our guns and take care of business tonight.
Stick to our guns, take care of business, and Tyler Watts, hopefully major success as we had a year ago in that blowout victory down on the Bayou.
Yeah, and a year ago it started off with explosively offensively with Jalen Milroe taking the ball right down the field, and then defensively forcing a couple of turnovers. Going to have to stay aggressive on that side of the ball all night long.
Going to have to stay aggressive indeed, and Tide hopeful that aggression will lead to another victory, find a way to remain perfect in Southeastern Conference play. Sitting here with the one loss overall, of course, the setback to Florida State, 31-17, when we played in Tallahassee back on August 30th. But since the calendar flipped to September, we've had nothing but success since then. A couple of close calls, yes. 24-21 at Georgia, 27-24 at Missouri, and 29-22 when you trailed late at at South Carolina, but undefeated since the setback, and Alabama hopeful to be 8-1 on the year when this one is over. LSU sits at 2-3 in the league with all of their losses coming in conference play. But again, the first time for Frank Wilson as their interim head coach, and the Tigers taking the field as we speak for the first time under his direction. And the Crimson Tide is just about set to make its appearance through the tunnel in the north end of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and we'll let you listen in as the excitement builds for the Tide taking the turf, Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Is Alabama.
The Tide is indeed making its way down the tunnel, led by their second-year head coach, Kalen DeBoer, yes, indeed, sporting the black hoodie as the Tide is about to roll on to Saban Field.
Crimson Tide. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Alabama football.
Well, if you're curious, the goalpost escaped unscathed. Coach did not deliver any body blows to it before leading the team out. Very calm, very poised, but very ready, or so it appears, as we ask you to join us in welcoming today's kickoff captain, courtesy of Barkley GMC. The kickoff captain, courtesy of Barkley GMC, is Reagan. Reagan's 8 years old from Addison, Alabama, loves the Crimson Tide. We want to welcome Reagan and her family to Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium and thank Barkley GMC for their support of the Crimson Tide and Make-A-Wish Alabama. Make-A-Wish Alabama creates life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. A wish begins with hope. Hope begins with you. Text Roll Tide to 44834 in order to help. Now we go down to the field. Our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter is indeed ready for our opening coin toss.
All right, guys, I'm Matt Leffler, your referee. This is Stan Why, your umpire. Here's our standard SEC coin. That's heads, and this is tails. LSU is the visitor. Heads. Call is heads. It's going to hit the ground. In his head, you want to defer. You're going to defer. You're going to take the ball, right? Yep, you're going to take the ball. Okay, put your back to the line.
All right, come stand with me.
LSU wins the toss and defers to the second half. Alabama will receive on this end. Good luck, gentlemen.
Well, Corey Reamer allowing you to hear Matt Leffler's instructions in the coin toss, and Bama will get the ball first to start the game. Our weather and field conditions are presented by Alpha Insurance. Auto, home, life, business, Alpha Insurance covers it all. AlphaInsurance.com. The playing surface in excellent shape here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. The temperature outstanding, 69 degrees. We are expected to get a few light rain showers perhaps in the next hour, but not expected to have anything heavy over the course of the evening or very long lasting, but hopefully weather won't be a factor, and the team wearing crimson uniforms will find a way to get it done.
It's about coming out fast and allowing this fan base that has packed in here to Bryant-Denny Stadium to be a part of this game early on. You want to create doubt in this LSU sideline and let them know they're not welcome.
Kickoffs presented by Coca-Cola. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. That is a winning combo. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola today. Just about set to get things going as Aaron Burrell will kick it off for LSU. Cole Adams and Latsier Brooks are the deep men for the Crimson Tide. The kickoff, a good one, sailing towards the end zone. Brooks will field it 3 yards deep, and he's going to bring it out to the 5, to the 10. Trip to the 15, stays on his feet, 20, and gets to the 26-yard line, I believe, before he gets pushed out of bounds. Bama starting off aggressive in special teams.
Yeah, oftentimes when you pull it out of the end zone, the way that Latsier Brooks just did, you're going to get pinned down inside the 20-yard line. Very fortunate there. Great starting field position.
Bama across the 25, or is it? No, they're going to spot it right at there. So almost exactly where it would have been placed had he just taken the touch back, but Bama applying some pressure early on. Rico Scott, Latsier Brooks will be in the slot to the left side with the freshman Derek Meadows split wide to the near side of the field. In the backfield was Jeremy Bernard. They will fake swinging it to him and going to reverse to Brooks. Coming up the near side, got to the 26, almost the 27. Knocked down as he stays in bounds. Boy, that's a different wrinkle, but LSU didn't bite.
No, Jack Pyburn, the linebacker for LSU, came shooting through there on the misdirection play and almost blew it up. Kind of missed block there on the right side. Very fortunate just to gain a yard.
A.J. Halsey, the Rover, was able to make the tackles. So 2nd down and 8 upcoming for the Tide. Jam Miller started wide to the near side of the field. Now we'll join Ty Simpson in the backfield. 2 wideouts left, 1 to the right side of the formation. As the handoff will go to Jam, he'll try to get to the edge right side, scoots forward, and will get to the 28, maybe the 29-yard line, just depending on the generosity of the spot. Defensive tackle Bernard Gooden got him to the turf. It'll be 3rd long for Alabama right here, 3rd and about 6.5 for the Tide. 3 wideouts left, 1 right in Jam Miller. Let's see, he does indeed shift back to the right of Simpson, who works from the pistol. Yard to gain for the first would be the 35. Simpson with time, checks down to Jam. He's got the 1st down and a little bit more before he gets bumped out of bounds. Your bank first down of the game for the Crimson Tide, and it moves the sticks across the 37.
It's all about keeping Ty Simpson's jersey clean. If this offensive line can keep a clean pocket, he will dissect this defensive backfield for LSU. Jam Miller releases, he's on a linebacker, easy pitch and catch, advancing the chains.
Ryan Williams in the ball game, goes wide to the far side of the field. That's the left side of the formation. They'll bring the tight end, Edwards, in tight to the right side. Cuevas is tight to the left. Jeremy is wide to the near side of the field with Jam in the backfield. Ty will check down with a play clock at 3. At 2, they get the snap off at 1. Pressure coming. Bama picks it up. They fire a strike across the middle of Ryan. Great catch. Gets down across midfield in LSU territory. Give him a 1st down to the 49. A 14-yard pickup for that bank first down.
LSU bluffed with a safety blitz. Ty Simpson checked out of it, and then LSU vacated the pressure as well. Still a huge open, not afraid to go across the middle of the field to Ryan Williams.
Bernard and Ryan wide to the right side. That's the near side of the field for Bama, as Bama operates from the center of the field. A handoff to Jam. He breaks 1 tackle, bounces it outside, almost broke another, and stretches forward near the 40 of LSU. It's a gain of 7.5 or 8. It'll be 2nd and short upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Patrick Payton got spun around. Jack Pyburn finally got him down, Corey.
It's good to see Jam Miller coming out strong. If you get runs like that on 1st down, getting 7 or 8 yards, it's going to be a long night for this LSU defense, but this offensive line's looking good early.
About 2.5 needed to move the sticks. as they'll go with Ryan to the far side of the field. Rico Scott in the slot to the near side. Now moves over tight next to Josh Cuevas with Jam in the backfield and Ty operating under center. Stretch handoff. Jam working. Hesitates. Now goes forward and got 1.5 yards, but it's going to be 3rd and 1 upcoming.
Had to delay right before he picked a hole to run through, and he exploded through it. I thought he was going to be able to pick up the first down. However, he was met with a wall of LSU defenders for only a yard gain.
Guillory got credit for the stop. At the moment, Jam is one of 3 men wide to the right side, 2 to the left in Edwards. And Bama's going to go quarterback sneak, and they're not going to get the first down. They got 1/2 yard, but no more. Bama split everybody wide, and it looked like Ty was going to walk up and just check off under center. Instead, he tried to run it and only got 1/2 yard, but it's going to be 4th and a foot from the 38.5 of LSU, and Kalen DeBoer says we're going for it. So 2 yards have only netted, 2 plays, netting 2 yards. Bama needs 1/2 yard to keep the drive alive. Now we're going to go from the Wildcat, and the snap goes directly to Jam. He will fight forward, and he did not get there. He did not get the first down. We ran 3 plays from 2.5 yards needed for a first down, and Bama didn't get it. He hesitated, Tyler, and West Weeks, the middle linebacker, is going to get credit for the stop, and Bama's going to turn it over on downs.
Well, once again, I think it was Jack Pyburn who really blew the play up as we had a tight end going across the formation, and he did not allow that hole to open up the middle, which caused the hesitation by Jam Miller as he tried to kick it to the outside.
So the crowd got real quiet for a moment, but now they'll make a little more noise as Nussmeier brings the Tiger offense out. Harlem Berry is the single setback to his left. They'll bring a receiver in motion to the right side of the field, and the right tackle moved, and the Bama faithful making noise early, already creating problems for LSU.
Number 75, 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
Weston Davis, the redshirt freshman from Beaumont, Texas, started off to the right to throw a block, but he was the only guy on the field that was moving. Back him up 5, 1st and 15 from the 34 now. For LSU, their own into the field. Once again, Thomas goes in motion to the right side, leaving 2 to the left. Single setback, handoff, nowhere to go as coming down is Hubbard. Ball is stripped, scramble, loose ball, and LSU got it and somehow gained about 8 yards on the fumble. Wow. Terrible break there for the Tide.
Boy, Bray Hubbard came off the edge, though, and stuffed that play in the backfield for no gain, and he did strip the ball loose. And as you mentioned, about 3 or 4 Tide defenders had their hands on it, and how in the world did they pick up 12 yards on a fumble?
You're exactly right. It was more than that. I forgot it was 1st and 15, so yeah, they got 12. Now play action for Nussmeier. Rolling the pocket, looking right, firing across his body. Pass complete. And inside the Bama 40 to about the 38-yard line is Nick Anderson. It was Aaron Anderson that recorded the fumble earlier, but Nick Anderson makes that grab, and they're able to move the sticks with, I believe, 14 on the gain. Caden Durham will check into the game at running back now to the right of Nussmeier, who works from the pistol. 2 wideouts left, 1 right. They'll hand it off, and they'll get stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Stopped at the 39-yard line was Durham, the sophomore out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma's Duncanville High School. Deontay Lawson getting the stop for Alabama with some help from Justin Jefferson. LSU will send trips right, including Caden Durham, who had been in the backfield. They've got 1 man wide left and 1 in tight on the left side. Here comes Durham in the backfield again to the right of Nussmeier. They'll hand it to him. He'll try to scrape down the left side. Can't get anywhere as L.T. Overton and James Smith were able to get there and wrap him up. Corey, great job there by Bama.
Yeah, L.T. Overton didn't fall for that at all. He saw the quarterback hand it off the whole way and just came blazing off that edge. Good job getting to him before he was able to cut upfield, making a good tackle in the backfield.
Anderson and Brown will go wide right. Xavier Thomas will come to the near side of the field for LSU with a 3rd down and 8 upcoming from the Alabama 36-yard line. Single set back to the right is Jawan Johnson. Nussmeier will roll to the right, looks, fires, and that is going to be caught as doing the little toe touch near the boundary. Just across the first down mark is Aaron Anderson. He is factored into 2 huge plays on this first drive for the Tigers.
Really nice throw by Garrett Nussmeier as he's able to get the ball to the outside. Deshaun Jones was in that zone coverage right underneath the wide receiver, but a well-placed ball is able to move the chains once again for LSU.
Isaiah Faga into the ball game at the middle of the Bama defense. As the Tide will go with a 4-man front showing blitz. They dump it off early left side to the Tigers. Set up a wide receiver screen and pick up good yardage across the 20. Barrion Brown is the man able to pick up the first down yardage. So a fresh set of downs for LSU after the gain of 10.
LSU wasted no time getting right back up to line of scrimmage. Garrett Nussmeier very sharp so far in the passing attack. Nice mixture of run versus pass for LSU.
Again, Johnson, who's the 3rd man to line up in the backfield this drive, gets the handoff this time, gets stacked up as he gets to the 15. A gain of a couple. It'll be 2nd and long for the Tigers. Deontay Lawson, the stop for the Crimson Tide.
All right, this is where the Alabama defense has been really solid all season long. Down inside the red zone, the field condenses obviously. Passing lanes get smaller. Can the defense force a field goal?
Freshman linebacker Justin Hill checks in for Alabama. He will join Jefferson as linebackers for the Tide. Johnson will be the running back to the right of Nussmeier. 2 wide outs to the right side of the formation with a couple of tight ends. Play action, pressure coming. Nussmeier dumps it off on the delay to Johnson. He is stood up. Huge hit there at the 15-yard line. Justin Jefferson met him face mask to face mask, and Corey wouldn't let him go anywhere.
That's exactly what you need tonight from Justin Jefferson. Does a great job of beating his block on that screen. Didn't have a chance for that play. Met him right there with a big hit as soon as he turned upfield trying to get north and south.
First down marker is, I believe, just shy of the 5-yard line. Tough to tell from our angle, but it's going to be 3rd down from the 15. Yanze Pierre in the game for Alabama. Shifting from the left side of the formation to the right side as the edge rusher. Caden Durham is the running back at a timeout early for LSU. They'll talk things over and we'll take the break as well. A fast-moving opening quarter. No score. Alabama and LSU. 5:34 remains in the first quarter of play. Glad you're with us here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
It's 6:30 and the branch is closed.
Yep.
And you couldn't find your debit card.
Nope.
But you're going to get cash.
Yep. Cadence Bank Live Teller has extended hours, and I can get cash from my account with my driver's license.
My bank can't do that.
Nope.
With over 300 live teller locations with extended hours, there's opportunity here. Find a live teller near you at cadencebank.com/live teller. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Alabama and LSU scoreless with 5:34 remaining in the first quarter. We would like to thank Bill Giants Alabama for being today's game sponsor. Build Giants Alabama, a statewide workforce initiative with the U.S. Navy's Maritime Industrial Base, connecting Alabamians to careers and training to build the next generation of Navy vessels. Learn more at BuildGiantsAlabama.com. Coming to you live tonight inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. Once again, no score between Alabama and LSU here in the first quarter with 5:34 remaining in quarter number one. Let's go down to the field to our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter Corey Reamer. Brought to you by Cooks Pest Control. Call Cooks to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, it is time for another third down stop. First of all, for the Crimson Tide, but especially a red zone stop for this Alabama defense.
Yeah, this is the way the defense has operated this year. Giving up some plays in between the 20s, but when it gets inside the red zone, they've been able to buckle up and keep them out of the end zone. This is a massive third down. You didn't get the starts you wanted on the offensive side of the ball. Really had a chance to get LSU on their heels, but this defense can come up big right here and force these guys to kick a field goal. LSU's had some great route concepts that have given this secondary some trouble so far, but third and long right here is a big opportunity for this defense to get a big play.
Thomas, Anderson, and Brown, the wideouts. Caden Durham, the running back, to the right of Nussmeier initially. Waiting on the go-ahead from television. Corey, tell me real quick, where's that first down marker? Is that on the 6?
It looks like it's on the 7.
Got it. Thank you. Line of scrimmage just inside the 15 of Alabama. LSU again with Nussmeier from the pistol. Brings a man in motion left side. Gets the snap. Looking left. Now has to step up in the pocket. He will roll to his right. He'll get knocked out of bounds. A nice play by the Crimson Tide's Deontay Lawson right around the 10-yard line. It'll be shy of the first down, and LSU is going to settle for a 3-point try here as they spot him all the way back, I should say, at the 13-yard line.
It's a win for the defense right there. Staying good zone concepts, clogging all the throwing lanes up, and then Deontay staying at home on the backside and delivered a shot to Garrett Nussmeier.
Damian Ramos on to try the field goal from 31 yards out, right on the far hash, the right hash. High snap, placement's down, the kick is up, and he missed it. So LSU's defense forces a turnover on downs. The Tiger offense drives to the edge of the red zone, but they miss the field goal from 31 yards out, and we remain scoreless with 4:49 to go in the first quarter of play. Alabama and LSU here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Lease a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma SR5 for $279 a month for 36 months. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Well-qualified lessees with approved credit through Southeast Toyota Finance. $42.78 due at signing. No security deposit. With select equipment. $350 disposition fee. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Big Al, Remmer Jammer, and the $1 Million Band. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Fall in Alabama means two things to me: Crimson Tide football and enjoying the great outdoors. This is John Parker Wilson here to talk about my favorite Alabama-based outdoor brand, Tom Beckby. They're celebrating 10 years as Alabama's premier outfitter. Whether you're getting outfitted for your next great adventure or suiting up for your tailgate, Tom Beckby has you covered with great gear, all designed right here in Alabama. Visit Tom Beckby in Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, and online at tombeckby.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
4:49 remaining in the first quarter. No score between Alabama and LSU. Crimson Tide, great stop in the red zone. That big-time stop by Bama, presented by Truckworks, the official commercial truck dealer of the Crimson Tide, with 17 locations all throughout Alabama, Mississippi, and the Florida Panhandle, including right here in Tuscaloosa. Before we continue, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Tyler Watts, what needs to happen for this Alabama offense? Some good things last drive before it stalled midway through the field.
Well, we've been in too many third and long situations, and even when we are in second and short, third and short, just not getting much of a push along the offensive line in the running game. So be a little bit more creative, hit the edges with the short passing game, stay ahead of the chains. We're going to have some explosive opportunities. Right now, when LSU is just rushing forward, we're doing a really nice job of picking up any twist and blitzes that they're bringing across the front. So Ty Simpson has every opportunity to be able to move this ball through the air as well.
Caleb Edwards, the tight end, will be split wide left along with Jeremy Bernard and Latsier Brooks. In tight to the right side is Isaiah Horton. Single setback will be Daniel Hill behind Ty Simpson. Play action. Ty looking across the middle. He's got a man. Catch is made. That's Jeremy at the 45, dragging a Tiger all the way across midfield to the LSU 46. Move the chains. A bank first down after a 33-yard pickup.
Jeremy on about a 15-yard in route. He's kind of a trailer when the tight end who's clearing all the traffic out of the way. So it's a one-on-one situation. He gets lost in translation there, and he does what he does best, which is move the ball forward after he catches it.
Terrell Perkins got the free ride for 10 yards on the back of Jeremy. And Alabama, with 4:11 to go in the opening quarter, has the football again in LSU territory. Scoreless game if you're just joining us. Daniel Hill again in the backfield. Play action from Ty, drops it across the middle, and unfortunately it was dropped by Daniel after it hit him right in the middle of number 4 on the front of his jersey. It would have been about a 2-3 yard pickup at the most anyway, but still now it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, but you're ahead of the chains and the ball is in a running back's hands, and who knows if he's able to make a guy miss or not. But one where he just took his eyes off the ball as he's trying to advance it before he caught it.
We'll go 2 wideouts left. Jeremy and Latsier there. It's Isaiah to the right side. Caleb Edwards, the tight end, to the right. Now Isaiah goes in motion left, giving us trips to that side. Here is Ty trying to drop it over to Daniel Hill, but read well by Butler and the rest of the LSU defense. They stayed with him the whole way, and a wise move on the part of Ty to just throw that one way over his head and out of bounds.
A lot of man concepts right now for LSU so far, and as you mentioned, because of the pressure up the middle, Ty had to get rid of the football quickly before the play really had an opportunity to develop and allow those linemen downfield.
Bama 1 of 2 on 3rd downs. You may recall the first drive, or if you're just joining us, I should tell you the first drive ended with a turnover on downs. LSU putting 6 men up front, showing pressure. Hill in the backfield. Snap going to Ty, stepping up in the pocket, wanted to run, unloads it at the last moment, incomplete. Bernard was in the area, but it's an incomplete pass. He was really just trying to get rid of that one. And thankfully there was a man in the area. Do we have a flag down? Nope. Just an incomplete pass. And now the offense will run off the field. And we will see the Alabama punter come on in young man who's been really good in Blake Dowd for the Crimson Tide. Xavion Thomas is back to return it, standing on his own 8-yard line at the moment. Dowd's averaging 44 yards per punt. He had 5 kicks for 55 yards in average 2 weeks ago against South Carolina. Another beautiful high booming kick, and the fair catch is called for and made back at the LSU 7-yard line. So Dowd does the job well on a 40-yard punt with great hang time, no return, and another timeout on the field. 3:42 to go, first quarter. No score here in Tuscaloosa between the Tide and the Tigers on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Did you know that at Chevron, you can fuel up on unbeatable mileage and savings? With Chevron Rewards, you'll get 25 cents off per gallon on your next 5 visits. All you have to do is download the Chevron app and join to start saving on fuel. Then you can keep fueling up on other things like adventure, memories, vacations, daycations, quality time, and so many other possibilities. Head to your nearest Chevron station to fuel up and get rewarded today. Terms apply. See ChevronTexcoRewards.com for more details.
There's Team Pride, and then there's Extra Tide Pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit Regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
3 minutes, 42 seconds remain in the first quarter. No score between Alabama and LSU. Nature Made, a proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide, made to care for fans on game day and every day. The official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football. Corey Reamer is our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter. And Corey, we have seen Deontay Lawson really everywhere so far for Alabama. That first drive for LSU had 3 tackles, including 1 solo tackle. But once again, the inside linebacker for Alabama seemingly everywhere on the field that first drive.
Yeah, he's been flying around all over the football. He's been staying at home, doing his job, puts him in the right place when it needs to make a play. Justin Jefferson also having a big impact so far on this game. Now his defense has got another opportunity to pin this LSU offense deep. They're backed up in their own territory. Don't let them come out on this first down and get away from that end zone. Make them feel the pressure of being backed up. Put them in second and third long situations right here. And we've been able to do it with bringing forward, too. We haven't had to bring a bunch of extra guys right now, but you can't give Nussmeier a lot of time. Same thing when we're on offense. Don't give these guys time to let these route concepts unfold, because these wide receivers are good. They're going to find some open space.
Don't like, Tyler, the extended drive that LSU had a few minutes ago, even though thankfully it ended without points.
Well, but let's think about how it all started. They get the false start. They got 1st and 15, and then they fumble the ball forward for 13 yards.
Great
so
point.
It very easily could have ended different had they not caught a break with the bounce of the ball. So Alabama defense now has an opportunity. You win first down. You worry about second down next. Let's put them in third and long situation and hopefully get great field position out of this.
Harlem Berry is the running back for LSU, or will be when they break the huddle. Bauer Sharp, the tight end, Nick Anderson, Barrion Brown, the wideouts. It'll be Anderson who goes to the right side of the formation, Brown to the left. They'll operate from the pistol with Nussmeier. Standing on his own 2, he will hand it off, and there's only a yard at most available for the man who carried it up the gut, Harlem Berry, freshman from New Orleans, out of St. Martin's Episcopal School. Nakai Hill Green, the graduate transfer from Colorado, is the man who gets credit for the first hit. Red Morgan in the game at the Husky position, one of 5 DBs out there for the Crimson Tide. As they'll go play action, Nussmeier dumps it off to a man right side who makes one man miss and then gets slung out of bounds around the 12-yard line. Dejon Lee is the man who made the tackle on Xavion Thomas. After he broke that first tackle, I was afraid it might be a big pickup. Instead, he only gets about 3.5. Tigers 1 of 2 on third down thus far. They're working from their 11. And the first down mark is somewhere around the 17. Tigers operating from inside their own territory with Brown and Parker wide to the right side. Tight end is offset to the right as well. And Thomas to the left side of the formation. Single setback for Nussmeier, who gets the snap, sets up the screen across the middle of the tight end. He's got a first down and more. Ball's knocked loose, fumble recovered by Bama. And that is fantastic because the guy that forced it is the guy that got it. Nakai Hill-Green, a huge hit on the tight end Sharp, who had the first down, but he didn't have the pigskin, and Bama's got it inside the 25 of LSU.
Boy, and Corey, already this defense flying around. You give up a big play on the tight end screen, but Nakai Hill-Green on the replay just punches that ball loose.
Yeah, I couldn't tell where that ball came out because it was a massive collision right there between 3 Alabama defenders and the LSU tight end. But you're right, he punched it out and was able just to jump right onto it. Look what I found.
Doesn't happen a lot. The guy that forces it winds up with it, but that was poetic justice right there as Bauer had it knocked away after he had the first down. Jam Miller in the backfield for the Crimson Tide. Tripp stacked left with the tight end in front of the triplet set. Now they'll break that and bring Horton to the near side. They'll hand it off to Jam. He gets stacked up and loses 2 yards on that play, maybe more. Devon Keys, the sophomore from Aledo, Texas, is able to wrap him up from his weak side linebacker position.
And they brought more than we could block. Halsey came in from the secondary on a pressure package run blitz and was right in the hole to stop it up for Jam Miller. So now you're behind the chains once again.
Ryan Williams goes wide left. Trips to the near side, at least at the moment, but now they're going to bring Jam in to join Simpson in the backfield, who operates from the pistol. Cuevas, the tight end, offset right, facing a 4-man front from LSU on second down and long 12. Snap to Ty, looking. Look over there, you got Jam. He finds him late, and he dropped it, incomplete. Took his eyes off the football. I know it's easy to say from here. If he checks down initially, he's got at least 7 or 8 yards.
Well, the ball would have had been thrown awfully quick because LSU was in a zone coverage. They were deep. They were rallying it. But when Ty Simpson spun out, they converged on Jam Miller, and it would have been a gain for very short.
So third down and about a dozen. As now Bama's got 2 wideouts left, 2 men in tight to the right side of the formation. Ty walks up to talk to his line of scrimmage, and now we'll go back to the pistol with Jam to his left. This is a big 3rd and 12 with 1:30 to go in the first quarter. Scoreless game. Play clock down to 2. We get the snap off in time. Pressure coming. Ty scrambling left. Ty on the run. Looking downfield. Fires and incomplete. He was trying to connect with Latsier Brooks, but he was well covered across the way. And again, in man coverage, the Tigers this time with a corner, P.J. Woodland, there to make sure there was no chance to make the grab.
Well, Ty Simpson runs his play clock all the way down to about 2 seconds before he snaps it because he's trying to identify where the pressure is coming. We still didn't pick it up. Thank goodness he was able to escape the pocket. Who cares about the incomplete pass? We saved about 8 to 9 yards and salvaged a field goal opportunity here.
So now you do have a 45-yard try upcoming for Connor Talty, who's 9 of 13. Bama doesn't have enough men on the field and trying to hurry to get another lineman out there. Play clock's at 8. At 7. Now we got everybody set as William Sanders was late getting on. 3, 2, 1, and Kalen DeBoer says the points are too important. Let's get the timeout right here and get it set up right with 1:22 remaining in the first quarter of play. And we're going to keep it right here. That's frustration on the part of the Bama special teams, just not having enough men on the field at that time.
Yeah, William Sanders was the late arrival and not sure what he's doing because he wasn't on the previous play, so he's not shouldn't have been with the offensive lineman. Know your assignment.
Corey, what do you got?
Yeah, Connor Talty right there was set and ready to go, and then offensive line's turning around yelling at him that we don't have enough people. Once we finally got Sanders back up there lined up, Talty went back to the football to reposition himself and to walk his steps off again, and that's what ended up costing us time. If he'd have stayed where he was, might even don't kick it, but you know, kicker's got to be comfortable.
Do indeed, and now we've got enough players on and almost in the middle of the field. Talty to kick it from the hold of Dowd. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg, and the kick is good. So LSU has missed a field goal, and Alabama drills one. Your Bromberg's scoring drive upcoming. 4 plays, lost 2 yards, only took it a minute off the clock, and not exactly textbook, but glad to get the points with 1:20 to go in this first quarter, and Alabama draws first blood.
Well, defense has already put the ball on the ground twice for LSU's offense. They've struggled. They are moving the football a little bit, but now another opportunity to see how you can close out this first quarter. But so far, defense has answered the bell once again, as the offense has been a little sluggish, moving the ball between the 20s, but getting inside the 30-yard line or across midfield has really struggled. And it's been first and second down. When you win those battles, you're able to move the chains. When you get behind the chains, though, this LSU defense is tough on 3rd and long.
Barryon Brown is the deep man for LSU, standing on his own goal line. Talty the kickoff, another good one. This one's going to sail into and through the back of the end zone. So it'll be a touchback. Starting at the 25 will be the Tigers. 1st and 10 with, again, 1:20 to go in the first quarter of play. Frank Wilson is the interim head coach. He's been a head man twice after coaching running backs at LSU. He then moved to Texas San Antonio and spent, I believe, 4 years as their head coach, then 2 years at McNeese State before he came back to work on the staff of Brian Kelly at LSU, and now is the interim head man and trying to engineer the upset. Bama on top, though, 3-0, as LSU has 1st and 10. Play action by Nussmeier, checking down to his tight end, I believe, who will get across the 25 and near the 30-yard line. The tight end, Bauer Sharp, is the man who was able to make the grab and pick up about 4 yards.
Ball was caught behind the line of scrimmage.
On 1st down.
Boy, Xavier Mincy came up from that safety position and delivered a lick right around the line of scrimmage. However, anytime you're going against a bigger body tight end, gets that momentum going forward, it's hard to bring him down where he catches it.
2nd down and 6. We had a flag.
They originally called a legal man downfield, but the ball was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. It was a legal play.
Got it. So from the 29-yard line, their own 29, LSU staying in the huddle a long time to get the play. The play clock is down to 4. And the Tigers are going to use a timeout here as well.
Second charge timeout, LSU.
That is their 2nd timeout. And it'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here as there are only 43 seconds remaining in this first quarter of play here at Bryant-Denny Stadium. The Alabama Crimson Tide, 7-1 on the year, ranked number 4 in America in the AP, the coaches, and most importantly, the college football playoff rankings, the first ones that came out this week. LSU sits at 5-3 overall, 2-3 in Southeastern Conference play. And an LSU squad that started things off with a victory in their opener against Clemson, followed with a win against Louisiana Tech, Florida, and then Southeastern Louisiana, but then dropped 3 of their last 4, including a blowout loss at home to Texas A&M and the ensuing firing of Brian Kelly as their head coach. Snap, handoff, right side running, picking up about 8 yards is Harlem Berry. That'll move the sticks for an LSU first down unless the flag wipes this one off.
Kyle Hill-Green got tackled. It was either him or Justin Hill.
Either way, that's not legal.
Holding offense, number 56. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay, 2nd down.
Josh Thompson, the right guard, a senior who's a transfer from Northwestern, should be smart enough not to know not to do that. They'll back him up. 2nd penalty, total of 15 yards. And yeah, that was an obvious one. And it definitely factored into the game for the Tigers. So they'll back him up to the 21 of LSU. They'll set up a little bubble screen left side. Pass is complete, gaining a first down or no, just shy of it. But all of the yardage back and then some. Berry and Brown made the catch and then followed his blockers nicely before Dejon Lee finally got him to the turf. But he's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of the first down, and that will be the end of the first quarter. That's what I was trying to tell him. Final play of the first quarter here in Tuscaloosa as Alabama leads LSU by a score of 3-0. We head to the second 15 minutes of action in Tuscaloosa when we return to the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th, 2026. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
From the first whistle to the final play, being a part of the Crimson Tide calls for commitment and support. Nature Made vitamins are your winning play. From the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day. So you can go all in on big wins, tough losses, and still show up for your team every time. Nature Made, the official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Alabama 3, LSU nothing our score as we get ready for the start of the second quarter. This is Roger Hoover with an Alabama Power scoreboard update in the SEC. One other game currently in progress, just underway in the second quarter from the Bluegrass. It's Kentucky with a 10-7 lead against the Florida Gators. Earlier today in the SEC, third-ranked Texas A&M goes to Missouri, picks up a 38-17 win over Mizzou. Took overtime on the West End, but Vanderbilt wins at home against Auburn, 45-38 the final score, as Vanderbilt improves to 8-2 with the win, 4-2 in SEC play. Fifth-ranked Georgia picking up a 41-21 win in Starkville against Mississippi State, and Ole Miss blanked the Citadel 49-0 earlier today in Oxford. We would like to thank Build Giants Alabama for being today's game sponsor. Build Giants Alabama, a statewide workforce initiative with the U.S. Navy's Maritime Industrial Base, connecting Alabamians to careers and training to build the next generation of great Navy vessels. Learn more at BuildGiantsAlabama.com. Again, the Crimson Tide with a 3-0 lead over LSU as we start the second quarter. We're coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth. Feel good about your money with Alabama Credit Union. On the call here in the second quarter, voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. Alabama enjoying that 3-0 edge, but have been very fortunate. Tides turned it over on downs. They have knocked the ball loose from LSU a couple of times, recovered one of them. And the first drive of the game for the Tigers, they fumbled, but gained yardage out of it. Thankfully, they ultimately missed a 30-yard field goal. Then Alabama took it the other way and was able to put its first points on the board on a 35-yard field goal. Actually, longer than that. From Connor Talty, as the Tigers will, on third and a couple, get it to the 35-yard line and pick up the Tigers' first down. That field goal earlier, 45 yards. I cheated Connor out of about 10 on that play. Thank you for the save there, Tom Stipe. As now the Tigers will have first and 10. Barry in the backfield. Two wideouts left, one right. Tight ends offset. They'll hand it off and go with Barry, and he's got a lot of running room across midfield in a foot race, and he is going to be knocked out of bounds. Thankfully, it was Keon Sabb who got him to the turf for the boundary, but not until he got deep into Alabama territory. A 48-yard rush, and that'll set things up for LSU all the way to the Alabama 27-yard line, 28-yard line, excuse me.
They brought Barry and Brown, the wide receiver, on an end around, and it was a misdirection, and that kind of got the middle linebackers' eyes a little out of whack of where they should have been. It was a big hitter once again for Harlan Barry.
Sharp and Parker to the near side of the field. Now the tight end Sharp goes in tight to the right side. They've also got a wide receiver left. They'll dump it off, though, underneath to the man out of the backfield, and he will get stacked up. But I think he still got the first down. Caden Durham is the man who got it. I'm sorry, he's looking at the wrong sticks. Forgive me. Thankfully, I feel a lot better about that. It was only a gain of about a yard and a half. I got stuck on the binoculars there and saw the wrong end of the chains. Justin Hill is the man who got the tackle near the line of scrimmage.
Need a negative play here.
A couple of minutes into quarter number 2, 3-0 Bama, trying to keep it that way as LSU works from the Crimson Tide's 27, pistol formation. Pump fake. Now Nussmeier looking deep. Bama's got a man there in coverage, but it was actually the wide receiver who knocked it away from Dejon Lee, Trades Green, who was able, with his reach at 6'6", to reach over and knock it away from Dejon Lee. Man, that was a little bit different, Corey, but thankfully, Bama able to turn the Tigers away, at least on that play.
Yeah, Dejon Lee was just in perfect position for that. He read it the entire way. He was stacked on top of the wide receiver. Good job going up there and making a play. I thought he was definitely coming down with the interception. Fortunately, lost his helmet right there. He's got to come off for this play.
He does indeed, as it will be 3rd and long for the Tigers. 3rd and 9. Nussmeier rolling, throwing across the middle, and man stays on his feet, but thankfully doesn't get the first down. Although he was hit hard, it was Aaron Anderson. I can't tell if he got tripped and it caused the injury, or if he just got hit hard and fell forward. But Tim Keenan clobbered him, Corey.
Deontay Lawson was right there. That was a tricky little play. Receiver screen coming back with all the flow going to the right. It's a good job by Deontay Lawson staying home. It looked like he got a hand on his foot, tripped him up a little bit, that he might have landed on his hand. He's grabbing it right now. Looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, the big fella just dove at him, and then it was a linebacker who actually tripped him up. Deontay Lawson is the one, you're right, Corey, that tripped him up after he got hit and basically pinballed forward by Tim Keenan III. Timeout on the field, 3-0 Bama, 12:47 to go in the second quarter when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is back, and you know what that means. Every down, every drive, and every snack counts. That's why Golden Flake is always the go-to, the real MVP when it comes to bold flavor. For over 68 years, Golden Flake has been the South's go-to snack for Saturdays. So if you want a game-winning bite, reach for everyone's favorite snacks. Golden Flake, proud to be the official potato chip of Alabama football.
Alabama football lives here.
Let's get out of here.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
With Marathon Rewards, you can save up to $1 a gallon, and you'll earn every time you refuel. So when you stop in to fill up your tank, you're also banking rewards at the same time. And it's a little move we like to call the Tank and Bank. And to be frank, joining Marathon Rewards couldn't be more straightforward. I guess now that makes it a frank Tank and Bank situation. Sign up online, from our app, and even at the pump. At participating locations, terms and conditions apply.
12:47 remaining in this second quarter. 3-0 Alabama leads LSU. We just had an injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. It was good to see Aaron Anderson get back to his feet and be helped back to the LSU sideline after that very tough contact that he had just a moment ago. And now the Tigers left 4th down and 2 on the Crimson Tide 20.
Tell you what, you can talk about a lot of places around the country and the noise and all that, but Saturday night here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium when the Tide's rolling, About as raucous as any as Damian Ramos is on to try another field goal. 37 yards this time. He missed one earlier from a similar range, 30-yarder actually. Butch reminds me on the miss earlier on. So 37 from the far hash. Crowd making a lot of noise here with 12:33 and ticking left in the second quarter. For the tie, the kick is up, and it is good. Silences the crowd here momentarily as that one went through, and the Tigers have knotted the score at 3 apiece. 12:27 remaining in this first half of play. Would love to see the offense, Corey, look more like this Bama offense has. We've had a big play or two, but nothing sustained drive-wise like we're accustomed to.
And that's what we saw against South Carolina, too. You know, he just has some big plays, move the chains here and there, but we kind of just stumble when we get the next set of downs. Need to find some rhythm here. Offensive line is doing a phenomenal job of giving Ty Simpson some time when it is obvious passing down situations. We've been able to connect there, but we can get the running game going. We just got to find a way to keep moving these chains. We're making good plays, just not consistently.
Lonzier Brooks, Cole Adams deep as Aaron Burrell is set to kick it off. Burrell's kick high and will sail into the end zone, and this time Lonzier will just let it stay right there, and Bama will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. We talked about the struggles of LSU running the football on the year. Alabama the same. The Tigers, thanks in large measure to a 48-yard carry, have 59 total yards. Bama only 11 in this first half. Tides unpenalized thus far. LSU twice for 15. Bama's going to go with a couple of tight ends, along with the freshman wideout from Las Vegas, Derek Meadows, who's to the right side of the formation. Jam is the single setback to the left of Ty Simpson. A tight end to each side. One of them, Cuevas, is offset. Handoff to Jam, bounces it right, keeps his feet somehow, and again makes chicken salad on about a 2-yard gain, as that one was going to be a 2-yard loss. Devon Keys, excuse me, is the man who gets credit for the stop. Again, could have been about a 3-yard loss. Instead, it's a 2-yard gain. Jam will come back to join Ty in the backfield with 2 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. Facing a 5-man front as they walk guys up from the edge, swing it out right side. Catch is made, tight end Edwards. He's got a first down and more. Move the sticks thanks to a bank first down. Derek Meadows through the block for Caleb Edwards, the freshman from El Dorado Hills, California's Oak Ridge High School. The nice 11-yard gain on that play to move the chains for Bama up to the 37-yard line. 2 wideouts left, nobody to the right side. Tight end to the left, and the single setback is Jam. Play action to him. Ty keeps it himself. Now throws it left side. Cuevas. He'll make a man miss. Stretch forward. Gets near the 45. They'll spot him at the 44, but a nice first down pickup on the RPO there.
Yeah, there's a little zone option read there. Really a run pass option for Ty Simpson. He pulls it out of the belly of Jam Miller when he sees the end crashing down, and then he has the option to throw it out to the tight end or run it. He does the smart thing. You don't want the quarterback to take a hit. Pitches it out there. Great gain on first down.
I think it was almost it may have been a lateral. I think he may have thrown it behind him because he had actually gotten just past the line of scrimmage. Empty set as Ty will look downfield. He'll throw it left side. Cuevas catch 30 down to about the 23-yard line. Another bank first down. They got the talented tight end isolated on a linebacker for a 34-yard gain.
Remember, this game is all about matchups. So when you take Jam Miller, that pitch is you know exactly it's man coverage because you have a linebacker on the tight end. It's 1-on-1. Josh Cuevas, one of the best route runners of any tight end in the country. Heck of a throw as well by Ty Simpson.
Daniel Hill in the game replacing Jam, but it's an empty set at the moment. Now Daniel will come back to join Ty, who works from the pistol. 2 wideouts right. He's got Jeremy left. They'll hand it off to Daniel right up the gut for about 6 yards. Check that. They're going to say he got 4 on that play. 2nd down and 6 upcoming as Jaden Roberts helped open the hole there.
Staying ahead of the chains, though, and now this offensive line starting to lean on this LSU front 4.
At least for the moment, Hill is wide right, 1 of 3 to that side of the formation. 2 men are wide left. They'll keep it that way. The snap going to Ty, throws it behind the intended receiver on that play. Ryan Williams, it's incomplete. We're kind of fortunate that it was off the mark.
And I think that's one where Ty Simpson wanted to get rid of the ball quick, and it wasn't initially there. He felt a little frantic. He didn't have to vacate the pocket as quickly as he did. He tried to roll to his right and actually ran into a little bit more pressure by doing so.
So 3rd down upcoming for Alabama. It'll be 3rd and 6 for the Crimson Tide. They're 1 of 4 on 3rd down so far. Pistol formation with a running back behind him and Daniel Hill. Trips to the right side. Brooks, Bernard, and Williams. Play clock is at 2, and a timeout called as Bama didn't get in the right spot. And
second charge timeout.
Ty Simpson with a word for Parker Brailsford. We didn't have a repeat of Barrett and AJ right there. They just discussed things. And with 9:38 to go in the 2nd quarter, we've got a timeout on the field. Tied up 3 apiece, Alabama and LSU. But the Tide trying to change that when we come back to T-Town on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy. But it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field. The tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line. And making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
When you have the right team behind you, it's easy to play with confidence. The same is true when it comes to your health. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama provides what you need to feel healthier and happier. A choice of plans, a large network of doctors and hospitals, and personal support to help you choose the right plan with confidence. No second guessing, no confusion. Just care that works for you and your family. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Alabama is proud to be on your team and proud to be a sponsor of athletic programs across the state.
Roll Tide. I'm Katherine Robertson, proud graduate of the University of Alabama, and I'm running to be Attorney General. Under the leadership of President Trump, America has had a winning season, and I'll stand with him to make sure we keep winning, putting criminals behind bars and deporting violent illegals. I'm proud to have the support of the Alabama Farmers Federation, along with sheriffs and police chiefs from across our state. Visit KatherineForAG.com to join our team. Roll Tide.
Paid for by Robertson for Attorney General. P.O. Box 530063, Birmingham, Alabama 35253.
Crimson Tide and the LSU Tigers all even at 3 with still 9:38 remaining in the 2nd quarter. Across the conference presented by Homewood Suites. Went over the scores earlier on the Alabama Power Scoreboard update, but 3rd-ranked Texas A&M improving to 9-0 on the season, including 6-0 in the SEC with their road victory against Missouri. Again, 38-17 was the final score for Texas A&M the last 3 times they played the Mizzou Tigers, winning all 3 matchups while outscoring the Tigers 114-41. So again, Texas A&M stays undefeated in SEC play with the win today over the Missouri Tigers. Right now, Crimson Tide all even at 3 with still 9:38 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. And coming up, Tyler, a critical 3rd down for Alabama.
Yeah, this is huge right now, and you know that if this offense is able to get it down to 4th and 1, Coach will at least consider going for it on 4th down, depending on what his feel is for this offensive unit and what kind of play call they got. But points are at a premium right now so far early in this contest. Alabama looking in good shape. Got to make sure that you don't turn the ball over if you're Ty Simpson and you don't take a sack.
So 3rd down and 6 upcoming. The football resting just inside the 20. That's the Chick-fil-A red zone that Alabama operates from. Isaiah Horton, Jeremy Bernard, Ladzier Brooks are in the huddle at the moment, along with Daniel Hill for the Crimson Tide. Josh Cuevas appears to be the lone tight end, as Horton is to the right side of the formation and now will split wide right along with Jeremy. Bama's got trips stacked to the left Empty backfield except for the quarterback, Ty, who looks, throws, fade, and that's going to be pass interference, isn't it? Yes, it is. I called it before the flags were thrown, but P.J. Woodland tackled Jeremy Bernard, who was trying to come back for the football. I don't know if that was a back shoulder fade or a back shoulder
Pass
underthrow.
interference, defense, number 11. It's a 15-yard penalty. It is first down.
And it is a bank first down for the Crimson Tide.
Well, the thing is you had man coverage on the play, and had the ball been thrown out front, there was plenty of space in the corner of the end zone for the ball to be delivered. But Jeremy Bernard had a step on him.
Yeah.
Would have been a touchdown. However, you're just trying to throw a catchable ball that either Bernard can come back to, or you draw the pass interference, and Alabama setting up shop inside the 5-yard line.
A really big first and goal from just inside the 5 for Alabama. Danny Lewis in the game along with Josh Cuevas and Daniel Hill as well for the Crimson Tide. Pistol formation. Simpson looking to his right. Waiting. Now Daniel steps right beside him. They'll hand it off to him. And Daniel up the middle, carrying a tackler to the goal line. Is he in? No signal yet. Touchdown, Alabama. It took a while to get there, but we got the news we wanted. A 5-yard touchdown run from Daniel Hill, and Alabama regains the lead. It's 9-3 with 9:25 to go in quarter number 2.
Chris, just looking at the replay here, they're probably going to take another peek at this to see where the knee was down in comparison to the ball. I don't think they can overturn it, though. And this is really the first time all season long that Alabama's been able to pound it inside the 5-yard line and get great push by that offensive line with a big back in Daniel Hill, toting a couple of defenders along the way.
Second touchdown of the year for Daniel, as Talty is on to try the extra point. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up, and it is good as well. Your Bromberg's scoring drive recap, 7 plays, 75 yards, 3:02 off the game clock. That is more like it from the Alabama offense as they take the 10-3 lead.
Boy, heck of a job, though, right down here inside the 5. Alabama struggled all season long moving guys around, but you got Roberts pulling around, and you got Hill taking on a linebacker and a safety. Running over a couple of guys, and once again, dragging Harold Perkins along with a defensive back across the goal line. Lowering the pads. I love to see that 245-pound frame drag people around.
Just twice we've said it. You didn't say it a lot. People dragging Harold Perkins. That is...
He's a finesse guy, though, dude. I'm telling you, you run right at him. He's not near the player that he is when you allow him to play in space.
I'll take your word for it. I ain't running right at him. Here is Talty to kick it off for the Crimson Tide. I'm not even going to try to run away from him. I'm just going to lay there and play dead. Probably not playing with me. There's Talty on the kickoff that will be fielded a yard deep into the end zone by Brown. He'll get to the 10, spun around at the 15, and he'll go down back at the 13-yard line. Great job by Alabama and Bray Hubbard, the first man to greet him, as the Crimson Tide does a great job in special teams. And back at the 15-yard line rather than the 25 is where LSU will start this drive. That's what you hope will happen sometimes, is that a team with nothing to lose will play like it and gamble when they don't necessarily have to.
And one thing about Talty's kick, they hang in the air so long, it allows that coverage team to get down there and constrict the field.
Jawan Johnson in the backfield. He's got company now in Xavion Thomas. They'll hand it to Thomas. Tries to get to the edge, can't do it. At best, he got to the line of scrimmage as he gets stacked up on the play. A couple of men were there, including Noah Carter, the freshman, getting his name called. A great catch by Roger Hoover on the redshirt freshman from Peoria, Arizona.
And London stop. And London Simmons is really the one all the way from that nose guard position who looped around and was the first guy in red to the ball carrier.
Edric Hill, London Simmons along the front, along with Jordan Renaud. They will hand it off, and that was a mistake because they're going to lose 4, maybe 5 yards. And Tyler, we've heard of walkthroughs. That looked like that's what they were doing there offensively.
LSU snapped the ball, and it was a little bit out of sorts. Is exactly what they were trying to do, because it did not appear that all of the linemen and receivers were coming off the ball hard. But I tell you who was, that Alabama front four. Second consecutive stop for a loss.
Tim Keenan's back out there along with Yanze Pierre, LT Overton, Justin Jefferson, Deontay Lawson. Those 5 across the front. Single setback to the left of Nussmeier. Pressure coming from the edge. He'll scramble and dump it off, and Bray Hubbard will level the receiver. Anderson came back in the games wishing he hadn't. He got clobbered by Bray Hubbard. And Corey, that looked like one of your old hits.
I don't know if I could ever do it like that, but that's what you love to see. Getting this crowd into this game right there. What a massive play by Bray Hubbard, just coming downhill and just absolutely teeing off. Trying to run that wide receiver under screen again, and he just reads it perfectly and beats the linemen that are running out there trying to get a block. Great play by Bray Hubbard.
Grant Chadwick standing 2 yards deep in his own end zone as the Tigers lost 3 yards on that drive. Chadwick's punt, a beautiful high spiraling kick. Fair catch called for and made right at the 40-yard line by Cole Adams for Alabama. So with 7:04 to go in the second quarter, Alabama will have great starting field position when we come back to Saban Field. 10-3, good guys on top here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
The Crimson Tide plays here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Tide fans, are you ready for game day in Tuscaloosa? Don't miss the ultimate pregame experience this season at Vector Security Champions Lane, opening 4 hours before each home game. This fan fest has everything you need to get pumped for kickoff. Located next to the Walk of Champions, you'll enjoy live music, player autographs, the best food trucks from all over Alabama, and ice-cold beer in our Legends Lounge beer garden, where there's never a cover charge. Check out championslane.com each week for the latest updates. Roll Tide!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
7:04 before halftime. It's Alabama with a 10-3 lead against LSU. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Also streaming on the SiriusXM app. Also, last drive, good to see for the Crimson Tide that Alabama scored from inside the Chick-fil-A Red Zone. Download the Chick-fil-A app to claim your free Chick-fil-A special offer by midnight tonight. The offer is redeemable at participating Alabama Chick-fil-A restaurants next week, Monday through Friday. Tyler Watts, good to see the Crimson Tide find the end zone. What should we expect on this drive?
A little bit more of the same. Doing a nice job to run the football in the previous possession. Hopefully we'll be able to stack play on top of play. Ty Simpson doing a good job in his decision-making so far. I mean, even in the couple of incomplete passes, one of them was escaping pressure. The other two were drops, I believe. So he's pretty sharp right now, and we just want to get some sort of rhythm going here. Keep this LSU defense off just out of rhythm themselves. And I tell you what, going up 14 points against these guys before halftime would be huge.
Tell you what, Tuscaloosa, of course, where legends are made and legends visit as well. Dave Roberts, manager of the world champion Los Angeles Dodgers and very close friend of Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer, on the sidelines right now for the Crimson Tide, fresh off his world title. to bring some good mojo to the Crimson Tide. Alabama 1st and 10 from the 40. Handoff goes to Kevin Riley, and his first carry of the day nets 4 yards up the gut. It will be 2nd and 6 upcoming. Actually, maybe 2nd and 5 with a little generosity on the spot.
I like the push, though, up front. And right now we're sealing off the edges, not allowing a collapse from the perimeter. And then we're getting bodies on bodies up to the 2nd level and running right downhill in this LSU defense.
Josh Cuevas, Caleb Edwards, the tight ends. Daniel Hill in the game. And we got a fullback out there. Oh, my goodness. Martin Houston and Baron Huber are losing their minds right now as we show fullback with Josh Cuevas. Play action, looking deep, stepping up, firing across the middle. Catch is made. Bernard breaks the tackle, hesitates, and then did the math and got out of bounds as there were 3 Tigers circling around him, and he found the boundary, but not until he picks up another bank first down.
Boy, A.J. Halsey, the defensive safety, went for the interception, and I'm not sure how he didn't get it. But Ty Simpson throwing a nice play there, and Bernard able to advance it after the catch once again.
Daniel Hill again in the backfield, now leaves the backfield as Simpson gets the snap. Looking, firing, and it's incomplete. And the reason my voice got more than a little carried away there is because the pass intended for Daniel Hill almost wound up in the hands of DJ Pickett, the corner for the Tigers, and there was nothing but green grass in front of him and the end zone had he been able to reel that one in.
Yeah, fortunately, though, Pickett was going for the hit. Once he saw the ball released, he went down playing in zone coverage, went immediately to Hill, and wasn't concerned about where the ball was.
2nd and 10 upcoming for the Crimson Tide from the 25 of LSU. Quick release outside to Horton, gets a block, gets inside the 20, and gets to the 19-yard line. Jeremy Bernard was trying to spring him for a little bit longer gain, but Pickett and Harold Perkins were there to make sure he only got about 5 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 5 upcoming.
Still a manageable situation. Now Alabama goes much lighter. Ryan Williams checks in. Lottie Brooks checks in. Horton goes out.
Empty backfield at the moment for Simpson, with Cuevas, the tight end, offset to the right. Simpson with Miller coming in tight to the left side. Gets the snap, pressure coming. They dump it off to Jam. He has got the first down. That's deep inside that Chick-fil-A red zone around the 13. Bama did the math. They saw the blitz coming, Tyler, and called the perfect play.
Well, the similar situation on the first drive where Jam Miller rotates in, and then you catch LSU in zone, and he just kind of goes out to the flat and sits it down. He gets lost in coverage once again because of the vertical by the slot receiver, forcing that corner off a little bit, playing a softer coverage, and you're able to move the ball once again inside the 15-yard line.
Empty backfield at the moment. Nope, here comes Jeremy to the right of Ty. Ty will flip it to Lodzier Brooks, who breaks a tackle in the backfield and then gets stacked up trying to get to the edge. A little misdirection there as they line Jam up in the backfield, faked as though they were going to hand it to him, but instead the little flip to Brooks coming across in the formation, and he may have lost a yard on the play.
Yeah, we're all the way back to close to about the 16-yard line there, so 17-yard line, so big loss. Right now, Alabama having much more success running right at this LSU front as opposed to trying to get to the edge. A lot of speed. Wearing yellow.
2 wideouts left, and Daniel Hill to the left side of Ty Simpson. The freshman Meadows is the wide out to the right side. Ty with pressure coming, tops it off to Daniel, who gets hit immediately and is brought down at the 20-yard line. It'll be 3rd and long upcoming for Alabama as Jack Piber in the edge applied the hit.
You know, kind of unusual to see that edge defender. He plays a defensive end traditionally, kind of sitting back, waiting for the running back on a little screen. If he's able to catch that and get vertical and we don't catch him in that coverage, it's probably a big play. But right now, LSU in all of our screen game has had the answers.
Timeout called by Kalen DeBoer as Alabama now is sitting here looking.
Final timeout, Alabama.
At a 3rd down and 18 to go. The ball on the 20. And again, 3 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in this first half of action. A 10-3 Alabama lead over LSU, but the Tigers trying to make sure Bama gets away with nothing more than a field goal try here.
Yeah, you know you're probably going to catch a soft zone by LSU. They're not going to risk anything by going man and getting a pass interference. So you got to be smart with where you are. However, anytime you run zone coverage down here inside the 20, there are vertical seams that will become open if you're able to find. The ball has to be thrown on time, though, in rhythm and accurately.
First down marker again, well inside the 5 at the 2. The line of scrimmage right at the 20-yard line. Ryan Williams is wide right. Ladzier Brooks is in the backfield to the left of Simpson with 3 wideouts left, including the tight end, Josh Cuevas. They'll swing it out left side. Jeremy wants to throw it. Does, back right side to Brooks. Gets a block. Ladzier Brooks 10 and down to about the 8-yard line. They didn't get it all back, but they got a lot of it as Jeremy caught the lateral from Simpson, who then Bernard threw the forward pass, and they got a bunch of it back, but not enough for the first down. It was an 11-yard gain, and we will have a 27-yard field goal try from the foot of Connor Talty. Made one from 45 earlier. Again, this one from 27. High snap, placement's down, kick is up, and the kick is no good.
Something's wrong with that goalpost.
Yeah, I think so. 2 short field goals, one by each side, have been missed on that end of the field, and Bama, unfortunately, misses a golden opportunity to extend a 10-3 lead with 2:28 to go in this second quarter of action, and that one was just hooked to the left of the upright. While we've got a moment, why don't we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. First and 10, LSU from their own 20. They set up a little bubble screen, and it is going to get busted by Alabama. Nice job with a hit on Xavion Thomas, who made the initial catch, but didn't have much room. He got 1.5 yards at the most before Nakai Hill-Green leveled him, setting up second and long. Nearing the 2-minute timeout, and I think LSU's going to wait until it ticks down to that number, and they will. Tigers will have one timeout in their hip pocket, but they use one right here on second down and 8 upcoming when we come back. Timeout on the field with Bama up 10-3. 2 minutes to go before halftime on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
2 minutes to go in this first half in Tuscaloosa. It's Alabama with a 10-3 lead against LSU. Bama fans, after another Alabama victory, drop by and celebrate at Full Moon Barbecue. Now with 16 locations, always one near you. It's the best little pork house in Alabama. Join us coming up for the Full Moon Barbecue halftime report. Right now, LSU with football in 10-3. Alabama with the lead against the LSU Tigers. And Corey, certainly would be nice to see another stop from this Alabama defense before halftime.
Yeah, unfortunately, you walk away from that drive right there without any points, being so close. But now it's up to this defense to get a stop right here before half. They've been playing well tonight, keeping LSU pretty hemmed up for most of this game. Allowed a couple of big plays, but doing a good job of keeping the football in front of them, getting guys on the ground. But this would be a massive, massive stop. You got 2 minutes left to go. LSU's only got 1 timeout. We unfortunately don't have any. But if you can get a chance somehow to get the ball back with good field position, we might get an opportunity to put some more points on the board before halftime.
Yeah, but it's going to be interesting what LSU does here on 2nd and about 8 or so, because theoretically they could come close to running this clock out, and they do not want to give the ball back to Alabama prior to half. Now, LSU does get the ball coming out of halftime, so that is calculated into this. So look for some sort of run right here, high percentage throw. But they don't want, LSU does not want to allow Garrett Nussmeier to put the ball in harm's way and Alabama get favorable field position.
So the Crimson Tide, which started things off with a 45-yard field goal from Connor Talty, 1:20 to go in the first quarter, saw the Tigers tie it on a 37-yarder from Ramos early in quarter number 2. Daniel Hill's 4-yard touchdown run with 9:25 to go in the second. The extra point from Talty gave us the score we have now, because Talty's try again from 27 missed the mark wide left. So finally television says play on.
Well, I hope they do throw it, because we have Keon Keeley and Yanze Pierre at the edges, and one of them is going to have an opportunity to get home.
Smith in the middle of the defense. Lawson walking up, showing pressure. Here they come with 4. Keeley flushes him out of the pocket, chasing him. They dump it off late, and coming up to make a great play is Nakai Hill-Green on Caden Durham. Tripped him up when it looked like he was going to have some space, but instead they lose 2 yards, and it will be 3rd down and about 10.5 upcoming.
Well, they'll snap the ball with about 1:15 or so to go, 1:10 before halftime. They're more than likely going to run the football here.
Yeah, they're not in a hurry, as you would expect. They've got 2 men wide right, 1 wide left. Alabama hoping to get a stop and a quick one and force the Tigers to punt. Nussmeier to throw, looking, plenty of time, still biding time. Now pressure comes, he throws incomplete. Nearest men in the area were wearing crimson jerseys. The closest Tiger was Barryon Brown.
If they run the ball right there, they're kicking it with about 35 to 40 seconds to go. And instead, Alabama now will get the ball close to midfield with just over a minute to go in the half. Still plenty of time to get back in field goal range or even get a touchdown.
Brian Kelly somewhere says, can't blame that one on me. Chadwick on to punt, as standing back at his own 36-yard line is Cole Adams, the Owasso, Oklahoma native. The punt, a spiraling, booming kick that'll send him back to the 22. Adams makes 1-man miss, cuts it up, and gets chased down by the guy who initially missed him, but not until Cole gets to the 34-yard line. So Bama, with 56 seconds to go, following that 59-yard punt, still has time to get into field goal range, or, as we've seen, even better late in the half.
Yeah, absolutely, and it all comes down to how productive are you on first down. Can you reel off a nice play, get that first down, and then sure enough go into mode, because LSU with 1 timeout here, you don't want to throw 3 incomplete passes and kick it right back to them.
I'll be a little surprised if Alabama is conservative, though, especially on first down.
Ryan Williams has a favorable matchup.
He does, on the near side of the field, 1-on-1. As Bama's got 4 men in formation, 2 to each side. Jams in the backfield with ties. Snap goes to the quarterback, looking, firing near side, and diving and not able to come up with it is Latsier Brooks. He had good coverage by a defender. That was P.J. Woodland. Bernard Gooden was applying the pressure on Ty and made him throw it a little quicker than he probably would have liked. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with 52 seconds remaining in this opening half. Jam will join Ty in the backfield as Simpson operates from the pistol. Gets the snap, looking, stepping up in the pocket, firing deep downfield. Got a man, Latsier Brooks makes the catch, tripped up at the 12, then he 12, maybe the 13-yard line. So it's a completion, it's no fumble, and it's a gain of 54. And with 43 seconds to go in the half, Bama can hurry to the line of scrimmage and get the play off. Set them up inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. Simpson with Miller to his right. Waiting, setting things up. 33 seconds to go, and again, no timeouts left. Ty taking a lot of time, but gets the snap off. Looks, fires, catch, touchdown, Alabama. Ryan Williams making the grab. Hooray for Hollywood as Bama extends the lead to 16-3.
Boy, that's what we wanted on the previous possession, but we got it here because of clock mismanagement by LSU. Go figure. That's something we've never talked about down in Baton Rouge, is it? But heck of a job by Ty Simpson throwing that ball to Latsier Brooks. Talk about turning on the burners to run that one down and set up a scoring opportunity here for Ryan Williams. Working the verticals, gets lost between the corner and the safety. High points it, brings it down for a touchdown.
Timeouts. We don't need no stinking timeouts. Alabama able to score quickly and make it a 16-3 lead. 22 seconds remaining here in the first half as Talty is on to try the extra point. Snap was high last time on the field goal try. It's good on the extra point. So too is the result as he boots it through. Your Bromberg scoring drive, only 3 plays, only 34 seconds off the clock. It covered 66 yards. Ryan Williams from Ty Simpson, after the big throw to Latsier Brooks, put him up in great scoring position. So 22 seconds left. And that is quite a turn of events. Berrien Brown is deep with Talty. Ready to kick it off for the Crimson Tide. LSU's going to get it first to begin the third quarter. I wouldn't be shocked if they try to return this one. Nope, they're going to let it go into the end zone. It was sailed all the way through the back of it. Thought they may try to return it and then take a knee, but couldn't get that one. It was way over his head. And let's see if the Tigers go conservative, knowing they're going to get the ball back, or if they will indeed take a chance. Looks like they are going to take a knee as Aaron Anderson is back as the safety, standing on his own 10-yard line. And Nussmeier is going to just operate under center and take the snap. He will take the knee, and the final 20 seconds will tick away as we'll head to the locker rooms. And Alabama will take a 17-3 lead to the locker room. Tyler Watts, not a thing of perfection, but 17-3 at the half is still a very good position to be in.
He'll take it against this, especially the way that the first 2 possessions for LSU started off, moving the ball right down the field, hit us on a couple of screens. The tight end was very effective. We clamped up, though, and since that point on, this defense for Alabama has really limited what LSU has been able to do. And offensively, started off slow, but there, moving the ball down deep inside LSU territory, getting the physical yards for the first touchdown, and then there with just 56 seconds to go, 3 plays, getting the touchdown before halftime. That was huge to go up 2 scores.
Huge indeed, as our own Corey Reamer, our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter, is down in the end zone to our right, near the Alabama locker room in the north end, waiting on Coach Kalen DeBoer to finish with television. He has done so, and here's the coach with Corey.
Coach, offense did a phenomenal job right there with a minute left to go in the before half, putting points on the board in what has been a very defensive game so far. What have you seen from this team in this first half?
We just got to do some of the simple things better. You know, there's just some stuff where catching the ball in the early drives, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, we got to convert, the first drive. And so great to get the takeaways. The ball's been on the ground twice. We got one. And so, we got to continue to attack the ball. They get the ball to start with. Simple things, make the field goal. Starts with a snap. We got to get a better snap. Obviously, you got to try to cover up when you're kicking. But, there's some points that were left on the field there for sure.
Thanks, Coach. Roll Tide.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Corey. And thank you also to T-Mobile. They bring us Coach DeBoer at the half. Alabama rolls with T-Mobile, the best mobile network in the U.S., according to Ookla Speed Test. 17-3, Alabama leading LSU at intermission here in Tuscaloosa. Roger Hoover is coming to you next here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber. The big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. The Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. February 15th, 2026. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
There's team pride, and then there's extra Tide pride. When I'm carrying the University of Alabama Regions Visa debit card or prepaid Regions Now card, that's exactly what I get. Whether I'm grabbing some extra Bama gear or picking up an extra dozen wings for the game, this card always brings it. Sometimes I get an extra Roll Tide from the cashier, too. Visit regions.com/GoBama to get yours.
Extra changes everything. And at Regions, Extra is our ordinary. Official bank of the SEC, member FDIC.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and Roll Tide.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
This is the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Golden Flake, the official potato chip of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Allstate, you're in good hands. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Alabama Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Ford, proud partner of the Crimson Tide. The Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report starts now.
Halftime in Tuscaloosa. Our score, Alabama 17 and LSU 3. Welcome to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. I'm Roger Hoover. The game stats and facts are brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Cadence, there's opportunity here. Alabama up 17-3 over LSU. The Crimson Tide outscored the Tigers 3-0 in the first quarter, then 14-3 in the second quarter. Individually, Ty Simpson 12 of 20 passing, 199 yards, 1 touchdown for the Crimson Tide. Top rusher to this point, Jam Miller, 6 carries for 11 yards in this ball game. Alabama with 34 yards on the ground, 210 yards through the air. Most of that with Ty Simpson. There was also an 11-yard completion by Jeremy Bernard. Top receiver to this point, 3 catches, 59 yards for Lazier Brooks. Long was that 53-yard catch that he had. Also Jeremy Bernard, 2 catches for 64 yards, and there was 1 touchdown by Ryan Williams. Again, the Crimson Tide, 244 yards of total offense compared to just 131 yards of total offense for the LSU Tigers. The Domino's Drive for Dough is presented presented by your locally owned and operated Domino's in Tuscaloosa. If Bama scores on its first drive of the second half, Tanner Allen from Birmingham will win a gift card for the amount of yards in the scoring drive. Enter to win on the RolledTide.com contest page to be the next Domino's Drive for Dough winner. Crimson Tide 17, LSU Tigers 3 at the break. In football, there's always a winner and a loser, but when it comes to Great Southern Barbecue, there is only one winner. Full Moon Barbecue, voted one of America's top 10 barbecue joints, and now with 16 locations to serve you. You're listening to the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Up next, we'll check scores from around the country and the SEC with Jet Ainsworth at our studios giving you the Alabama Power Scoreboard update. Our score at halftime at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, Alabama 17, LSU 3. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Dad, are you going to make s'mores or not?
Air mattress inflated, tablet charged. Yes, ready.
I thought the point of camping was to get away from it all.
I've been really responsible with my savings. Have to spoil myself un poquito.
Mother Nature. Meet my dad, the Glamping King.
Glamp your way to financial growth with a checking or savings account from Cadence Bank. There's opportunity here. Find a branch near you at cadencebank.com. Equal opportunity lender, member FDIC.
Hello, Tide fans. This is Chris Stewart for Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh's an Alabama fan favorite we all know and love. It's made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Crimson Tide.
The kick is blocked, and Bama's got it! This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Did you know that your largest organ is your skin? The Wound Care Center at DCH is an outpatient clinic focused on modern treatments for chronic wounds and non-healing sores. Our team is staffed with dedicated physicians, nurses, and therapists who specialize in treating chronic wounds and identifying their complex causes, circumstances, and challenges. When you need more than a Band-Aid, there's the DCH Wound Care Center. Learn more about our services at dchsystem.com/wound care.
Domino's delivers game days across Tuscaloosa and the surrounding area. Locally owned and operated in Tuscaloosa for over 30 years, the team at Domino's is proud to be a supporter of Alabama football and athletics across the capstone. Domino's would like to thank our customers for supporting our local business for over 30 years. Make Domino's your choice on game days year-round and enter our weekly Drive for Dough contest this football season. Domino's is proud to deliver your Alabama Crimson Tide game days anytime. Visit RollDomino's.com. Thanks from Domino's and Roll Tide.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Alabama. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half in Tuscaloosa. Bama leading LSU 17-3. I'm Jet Ainsworth. This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. One other score in progress in the SEC. Kentucky leading at home in Lexington, 24-7 right now over Florida. They are at the half. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. Just like in past weeks, Alabama started this battle with LSU on defense.
Nussmeier, who gets the snap, sets up the screen across the middle of the tight end. He's got a first down and more. Ball's knocked loose, fumble recovered by Bama. And that is fantastic because the guy that forced it is the guy that got it. Nakai Hill-Green, a huge hit on the tight end Sharp, who had the first down, but he didn't have the pigskin, and Bama's got it inside the 25 of LSU.
The Crimson Tide would then add the first points of the game.
Talty to kick it from the hold of Dowd. Snap and spot are good. The kick is up. It's got plenty of leg. And the kick is good. So LSU has missed a field goal, and Alabama drills one.
LSU gets on the scoreboard in the second quarter, tying it at 3. But a big pass play to Cuevas gives Bama an advantage.
Empty set as Ty will look downfield. He'll throw it left side. Cuevas catch 30 down to about the 23-yard line.
The Crimson Tide would then stuff one in.
Now Daniel steps right beside him. They'll hand it off to him. And Daniel up the middle, carrying a tackler to the goal line. Is he in? No signal yet. Touchdown, Alabama.
And then when less than 30 seconds to go in the first half, the Tide strike again.
33 seconds to go, and again, no timeouts left. Ty taking a lot of time, but gets the snap off. Looks, fires, catch, touchdown, Alabama. Ryan Williams making the grab. Hooray for Hollywood as Bama extends the lead to 16-3.
14 unanswered, and Alabama leads at the half 17-3. Alabama's halftime highlights are presented by Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. On the other side of this break, we'll take a look at scores from around the nation. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Barkley makes it easy.
Get ready to rev up your engines and feel the excitement at Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac. We've got the perfect ride to match your style and adventure. Visit us at our showroom at Skyland Boulevard and let our friendly team help you find the vehicle of your dreams. Barkley Buick GMC Cadillac, where hometown pride and unbeatable deals collide. Drive with passion with Barkley. Visit us today or check us out online at barkleygmc.com.
Barkley makes it easy.
Roll Tide. I'm Katherine Robertson, proud graduate of the University of Alabama, and I'm running to be Attorney General. Under the leadership of President Trump, America has had a winning season, and I'll stand with him to make sure we keep winning, putting criminals behind bars and deporting violent illegals. I'm proud to have the support of the Alabama Farmers Federation, along with sheriffs and police chiefs from across our state. Visit KatherineFrage.com to join our team. Roll Tide.
Paid for by Robertson for Attorney General. P.O. Box 530063, Birmingham, Alabama 35253.
This is Crimson and White Country. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
We're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Hi, this is Coach Kalen DeBoer. Coke Zero Sugar is the Coke taste you love with zero sugar. Try it today and roll Tide.
Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
This is your Alabama Power Scoreboard update with the latest scores from the SEC and around the nation. When you cheer, we cheer. Alabama Power is a proud supporter of the Alabama Crimson Tide. What a finish in Nashville. 16th-ranked Vanderbilt and Auburn go to overtime.
For the ball game. There's the snap that dropped back for Daniels. He looks, he throws back left corner up the end zone. This is incomplete. It is over. Vandy wins it. Final score, 45-38. One of the biggest, one of the most important comebacks in the history of Vanderbilt football. What a day to be black and gold. It has been sensational.
Andrew Allegretta with the call from Learfield. You heard the final score in overtime. Vandy 45, Auburn 38. Number 3, Texas A&M. They go into Columbia, and they beat Missouri by 3 scores.
3rd and 2. Mellon Orstrom in motion. Ruben follows behind him and breaks through the pack. He's gone. He's at the 35, the 30, the 20, the 10, and Ruben races into the end zone. Touchdown,
That's Andrew Monaco with the call from Learfield. The third-ranked Aggies are now 9-0. They beat Mizzou 38-17. Fifth-ranked Georgia was a winner. They go into Starkville. They beat Mississippi State today 41-21. So Georgia now 8-1 overall, 6-1 in the SEC. Sixth-ranked Ole Miss, they are now 9-1. They beat up on the Citadel today 49-0. Next up, the second half kickoff with Chris Stewart, Tyler Watts, Roger Hoover, and Corey Reamer. I'm Jed Ainsworth. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota. At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota. Let's go places. Get 1.99% APR for 36 months on a new 2025 Toyota Tacoma Hybrid. Offer valid through December 1st, 2025. Zero down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $28.64 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Hey, college football fans, it's sideline reporter Molly McGrath teaming up with Evan Williams Bourbon to welcome you to Bourbon Nation, the home of game day's #1 pour. We're celebrating every snap from coast to coast because it doesn't matter what colors you wear as long as Evan's there. Find a bottle near you at evanwilliams.com and enjoy the smooth, rich taste of my favorite Kentucky bourbon at your next tailgate. Roll Tide. Evan Williams Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Bardstown, Kentucky, 43% alcohol by volume, must be 21 plus, enjoy responsibly.
If you're looking for the best selection in Crimson Tide apparel, look no further than the Soup Store. The Soup Store is every Bama fan's ultimate destination for the hottest gear and accessories, with 3 great locations around campus to serve you: in Tuscaloosa on campus at the University Student Center, on the Strip in front of Bryant-Denny Stadium, and on Bryant Drive. If you can't get to Tuscaloosa, shop the Soup Store online at soupstore.ua.edu. The Soup Store is a proud partner of Alabama Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Alabama Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the Full Moon Barbecue Halftime Report. Full Moon Barbecue, the best little pork house in Alabama. Alabama football is also brought to you by Cadence Bank. Cadence Bank is a proud partner of the Crimson Tide. Barkley GMC. Barkley Buick GMC, where Barkley makes it easy. Hellman's Real Mayonnaise. Do dip with Hellman's and do no wrong. And by Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places. Now let's go back to the stadium for the call of the second half. Roll Tide.
From Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, it's Alabama with a 17-3 lead against the LSU Tigers. Almost ready to begin the third quarter of action here in Tuscaloosa. Take it to the house this season with the Alabama Manufactured Housing Association and the Crimson Tide football team. This week's contestant is Ashley Bozeman from Andalusia, Alabama. If Bama returns the first received kickoff in the second half for a touchdown during tonight's game, Ashley will win up to $75,000 towards the purchase of a manufactured home from an authorized AMHA dealer. Don't miss your chance to take it to the house this season. Register to win at rolledtide.com/take-it-to-the-house. Certain terms and conditions may apply. Complete rules are available at rolledtide.com/take-it-to-the-house. Again, the Crimson Tide in front 17-3 over the LSU Tigers as we come to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Crimson Tide 17, Tigers 3, and with a call as we begin the second half of action, here's the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger Hoover, thank you so very much, partner, our broadcast host. Such a wonderful job for us. So many different areas for the Crimson Tide Sports Network, and a lot of good stuff to talk about tonight. Maybe chances for more in the first half that didn't quite go the way we wanted, but it is a new half, and we are, despite some mistakes, leading it by a score of 17-3 over a talented LSU squad. Again, Corey Reamer is our Cooks Pest Control sideline reporter. Tyler Watts joins me here in the booth, our color analyst, as we wait on television to come back and join us in the 100,000 plus here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. The kickoff, a good one, sailing into and through the back of the end zone from Talty, and LSU will have it 1st and 10. Garrett Nussmeier, the quarterback, will bring the Tigers back out as they operate from their own 25-yard line.
It seems like the last couple of games, this Alabama defense has really struggled with a couple of explosive plays, giving up on the opening drive of the second half. Be very important not to allow LSU to move the ball down the field and put points on the board.
Kyle Parker in the slot to the right side of the formation, one of two men there. Barry and Brown being the other. They've got a man that'll be joining that side, Xavier Thomas. And a whistle and flags come in before the snap. Not the start to half number 2 LSU wanted.
Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
Kind of how they opened up the game to begin with. Now, if we force a fumble here, we just have to have somebody jump on it.
Second false start that the Tigers have had. Right tackle, Orion Williams, second-year freshman out of Texas. Guilty of starting a bit too soon as Harlem Berry's in the backfield to the right of his quarterback. Nussmeier gets a snap, fakes the handoff, rolls right, throws a pass complete to Bauer Sharp, the tight end, but he only gains a couple of yards before he is wrapped up on the play by the middle linebacker, Justin Jefferson. The Memphis, Tennessee native stayed with him step for step.
Little play action there, slipping the tight end out into the flat once again, back to the original line of scrimmage, so 2nd and 10 here.
They did get 5 on that play rather than a couple, as I said, but as Tyler points out, that's only the original line of scrimmage, and 2nd and 10's upcoming. They'll go with Nussmeier under center this time. Barry, the running back, behind him, and now, as I say that, Nussmeier will go in the pistol formation. Gets a snap, play action. Stepping up in the pocket, firing, and it is caught. A gain to the 40-yard line and a first down. Nick Anderson made the grab for 14 yards. It looked like Bama had a man in the area that may have been able to pick it off.
Timeout for an injured offensive player.
Resulted in a first down, and Anderson, who made the catch, as is fitting for LSU this year, goes down, grabbing his right knee in pain. So a break in the action allows us to take a break as well. 13:56 remains in the third quarter. It's 17-3. Alabama leading LSU here in Tuscaloosa on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Baumhauer's Victory Grill has always been proud to serve fresh-only ingredients in their recipes. Some of the key ingredients to these recipes are legendary sauces. Baumhauer's is excited to announce that these famous sauces are now available in grocery stores throughout Alabama. So, the next time you shop in your favorite grocery store, ask for Baumhauer's legendary sauces. If they do not carry them, just ask the manager to request them in their store. Baumhauer's is saucing up Alabama with their legendary sauces now in grocery stores.
Hey Crimson Tide, when you bring Hellman's creamy buffalo chicken dip to the watch party, you can be a couch coach, cheer too loud, or worse, bring a friend who knows nothing about football.
How do they get the yellow line to move on the field?
Because when you do dip with Hellman's, you can do no wrong. That's a Hail Mayo. Hellman's, the official mayonnaise of Alabama athletics. Bring out the best.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
13:56 remaining in this third quarter. It's Alabama still with a halftime lead of 17-3 against the LSU Tigers. We'd like to thank Build Giants Alabama for being today's game sponsor. Build Giants Alabama, a statewide workforce initiative with the U.S. Navy's Maritime Industrial Base, connecting Alabamians to careers and training to build the next generation of Navy vessels. Learn more at BuildGiantsAlabama.com. It's LSU with the footballs. We just had an injury timeout brought to you by Andrews Sports Medicine, whose team of doctors help you achieve victory over injury. Andrews Sports Medicine, the official sports medicine provider for the Crimson Tide. Corey Reimers, our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, again brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, tell us about the locker room at halftime and the overall mood of this Crimson Tide team as we start the second half.
Well, it's been a little bit more of what we've seen so far this season. They're just not pleased with the output, even though with the lead of 17-3 going into halftime. Coaches were really getting after players, and players were even trying to get after their own teammates with the energy level not being up to par for what they expect from everybody. You got half the players out there playing hard, some of them just not hustling as much as they want to see, really challenging each other to go out there in the second half and put this game away. But they just continue to say they know they haven't played their best football. We hadn't seen it yet. They're just challenging each other to put that on tape. Looking for them to do it here in the second half.
LSU will have it. 1st and 10 as the clock restarts again under 13:50 to go in the third quarter. They operate from their own 40-yard line, or actually the 41 is where they spot it. Harlem Berry in the backfield to the left of Nussmeier. He's got 2 wideouts right, 1 left. He'll go play action. Actually, will hand it off, and Berry will get good yardage across the 45, and they'll spot him at the 46. Deontay Lawson made the stop for Alabama.
Yeah, got to find a way to win first down. There's too much yardage run between the tackles. Setting up a second and 4 or 5. Got to keep this LSU offense behind the chains.
Yeah, they did spot him back right at the 46-yard line. So 2nd and 5 upcoming. Tradez Green is one of the men wide to the right side of the formation. Now he'll come in motion. All 6'7" of him. They'll put him to the left side. Play action. Nussmeier all day to throw. Looking, firing. Catch is made. Staying on his feet. Finally getting brought down at the 35-yard line is Davion Thomas, the senior from Woodmere, Louisiana, a transfer from Mississippi State.
Yeah, it's a deep over, and it takes time for this play to develop. And Alabama not able to get pressure. And Justin Jefferson sinks back into that hole, but there's just so much green grass to manipulate the linebacker.
They set up a little bubble screen near side. Bama reads it well and able to force a loss on the play. Deontay Lawson wrapping up Barrion Brown. Keon Sabb was there as well to help. The Tide reads it very well and forces a loss of about 3. It'll be 2nd and 13 upcoming.
And it's actually Deshaun Jones who blows the play up, because he takes on that lead blocker at the line of scrimmage and pushes him into the backfield where the ball carrier is receiving it.
London Simmons in the ball game in the middle of that Bama defense. Caden Durham is the running back. As Nussmeier walks up and down the line of scrimmage, initially is under center. Let's see if he stays there. He will, and he'll go play action, rolling to his right, looking. Now he's going to tuck it and run, and he's going to get brought down, and a flag's going to come in, and that's a tough break for Alabama and Jordan Renaud, who's guilty of grabbing the helmet. He didn't grab the face mask, I didn't think. I may be completely wrong. I know the helmet came off.
Face mask, grabbing the helmet opening. Number 11 on the defense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. The quarterback may stay in the game due to the helmet foul.
Yeah, he did. Oh, absolutely. Spun it around. I thought he got the back of the helmet just because of the way it came off, but he
turned his neck like a chiropractor.
Indeed. Now come back and see me in 6 weeks or less. First flag on Alabama, and that one is a big one, 15 yards. You talk about quarterbacks to keep your head on a swivel. It'll be much easier now for Nussmeier to do that, as I believe it is still spinning around. Tough break for LSU, though, as Nick Anderson is being carted to the LSU locker room as we speak. They put a man in motion. They will throw it out to him right side. That's Thomas looking for a block. He squirts forward inside the 20 and gets near the 15-yard line. That's, I believe, where they'll spot him, or just inside of it. Deshaun Jones and Keon Sabb combining to make the stop. But it's a gain of actually 7 on the play, maybe 8, as they spot him right there at the 15-yard line. Berry in the backfield to the left now of Nussmeier, who's got 2 men to the left, 1 to the right. Jones will come to the left, and they will hand it off up the gut, and they'll get the first down and more inside the 10 to the 8-yard line of Alabama. Berry on the carry, Jefferson on the stop for the Crimson Tide. May have saved a touchdown as that one got to the 9-yard line. They hurry to the line of scrimmage on 1st and goal. Nussmeier will hand it off again, and there's not much running room. A yard at best for Berry there. Deontay Lawson and Justin Jefferson able to fight off the blockers, including Bauer Sharp, who they brought in, shifted over almost like a fullback at the start of that play. Here's Caden Durham now coming in, replacing Berry. Brown, and also look for the 6-7 option in Tradez Green, who's checked in. It is offset to the left side. Nussmeier looking, firing, tipped and almost picked off.
Boy, Bray Hubbard read the eyes of Nussmeier all the way from the backside safety position and was floating across the middle. They tried to hit a deep end, and Bray Hubbard got his hands on it. Corey, what'd you see?
Yeah, absolutely. Bray Hubbard was on the top on this left side, and he was reading the quarterback, Nussmeier, the entire time. They tried to get the defense to flow with Tradez Green in motion right there. Bray Hubbard did a phenomenal job of stepping in front of that throw and breaking it up. Almost had that interception.
So 2nd and goal for the Bama, 8 for LSU, or actually 3rd and goal, excuse me, from the 8. Nussmeier with Johnson to his left. Gets the snap, pressure coming, and a whistle before the snap. I don't know if they did either. Delay of game's the call. You're right.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. It is 3rd down.
Fifth penalty. Total of 40 yards.
Right now, Chris, it's about applying pressure to Nussmeier. There'll be more room, more space for his receivers. Although they haven't pushed the ball downfield all night long vertically, if you can get in Nussmeier's face right here, you can force the ball out quickly, rally to it, and force a field goal.
2 wideouts right, 2 left. Single setback to the right of Nussmeier. We've got a timeout.
First
LSU.
timeout, LSU.
First time out of the half, and an important sequence right here, Tyler, and I think Frank Wilson, the interim head coach, realizing you don't get down here very many options, or many times. You got to go ahead and take advantage.
And I tell you what else the conversation is right now is, hey, fellas, we don't have to throw the ball to the end zone. Let's get some of it, set ourselves up. Let's think 2 downs to score right here. You down 2 touchdowns, and as you mentioned, the way that Alabama's offense has been clicking here the last couple of possessions of the first half, you don't want to be playing from 2 scores down. And a field goal doesn't do a ton, and you're still 2 scores down. I know it's early to be thinking like that, but if you're trying to set an aggressive tone, I think that's how you're thinking.
.9:41 to play, 3rd quarter. Bama up 17-3. 3rd and goal from the 13 for LSU. They'll put 3 wideouts to the left side, 1 man to the right of Nussmeier. He wants to throw, pressure coming. He's going to go down. Jan Zapier brings him down all the way back at the 30, and it'll be 4th down for the Tigers. What a time for the first sack of the game for the Alabama defense.
Well, Yonze Pierre was fighting off the left offensive tackle for LSU, and this was a sack on Nussmeier. He vacated to his right and then tried to spin back to his left, right into the arms of Pierre, and that's just bad quarterback play. And now LSU has a long field goal try.
Ramos trying a 45-yarder. He's one of two such far. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So Ramos from 44 officially able to boot it through, and with 8:54 to go in the third, we've got timeout on the field. Bama still leading it by double digits, but it's 17-6 now here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
For 48 straight years, Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America. We got here by engineering breakthrough technology, redefining Built Ford Tough, and never settling for second best. But what's really made Ford F-Series the #1 selling trucks in America is you. Ford F-Series, Built Ford Tough. Based on 1977 to 2024 calendar year total sales.
Roll Tide.
Alabama wins it.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Huddle up, football fans. Tailgate season is here, and nobody gets you ready for the game like Academy Sports and Outdoors. Swing by your local Academy store or shop online at academy.com to find everything you need, from grills to jerseys and more. Don't forget to stop by our newest store in Birmingham on Highway 280. Fun can't lose, and neither can you. Gear up today at Academy Sports and Outdoors, proud sponsor of the Crimson Tide.
From fajitas and gumbo to grilled fillets and fried fish baskets, U.S. farm-raised catfish is the ultimate ingredient for bringing people together. It's also low in calories, high in protein, and let's face it, just really, really good. Reel in the compliments with crowd-pleasing recipes from our friends at Sweet Grown Alabama. Trust me, you can't go wrong with their simple, delicious ideas for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Learn more about U.S. farm-raised catfish today at sweetgrownalabama.org. That's sweetgrownalabama.org.
8:54 remaining in the third quarter. Alabama 17 and LSU 6. That last drive ended with just 3 points for the Tigers, in large part thanks to the 16th sack of the year for the Crimson Tide, and that sack courtesy of Yonze Pierre as he picks up his team-leading 5th sack of the year. Bama's sack count presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com, and Roll Tide. And to our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer, great to see Yonze Pierre again off the edge, bringing such pressure for this Alabama defense.
Yeah, we hadn't said his name very much tonight, but it was a great time for him to get back there in the backfield. Like Tyler said, and he was being held the entire way. The left tackle was just riding him all the way. Nussmeier just spun right into him, giving him the sack while he's being held. What a play. He's been playing great as of late. Love to see some more action from him to this in the second half tonight.
8:54 to go here in the third quarter. Alabama has its lead cut to 17-6 as Aaron Burrell is just about set to kick off for LSU. Lonzier Brooks is deep for the Crimson Tide. He's returned 1 of 3 kickoffs so far. This one is high and will be short and will be returned from the 5 to the 10. Brooks across field to the 15 is going to cut back and get brought down around the 16-yard line. One of the few times that Alabama will start in a negative position, really an 11-yard return on that short kickoff. But normally Bama starting at least at the 20, even on returns, but they're only able to get it to the 18-yard line.
Well, big opportunity here for this Alabama offense here on the opening drive. They got to put a couple first downs together. We'll start getting in a rhythm once again. Finish or pick up where you left off.
So 1st and 10, Alabama. Crimson Tide bringing Bernard in motion to the near side. Simpson will look his way, throws low, and it's incomplete. That's just a bad pass from Tide. He knew it as soon as it left his hand.
You know, and if the ball is not completed quickly, it's not much of a gain either. It's kind of a flat route because Bernard initiates his 5-yard out from about 3 or 4 yards deep in the backfield.
2 wide outs left, including the tight end Cuevas. 1 to the near side of the field. That's Bernard. Jam Miller in the backfield. And movement by LSU. Free play for Bama. Going to throw it deep near side. In and out of the hands of Bernard. Could have been pass interference on that as well, as Woodland grabbed him by the jersey. But it will be offsides against LSU. So 1st and 5 upcoming.
It is 2nd down.
You know, and that's really about the only thing that Bernard can really improve on is those 50-50 balls when he gets an opportunity to get his hands on the field. And he was getting mugged. His jersey got twisted around. However, he got his hands on the field, and he finds a way to start pulling those things down. He's going to be the player.
2nd and 5, excuse me. Forgot about the incompletion originally. But it is 2nd and 5, Alabama, as Simpson will bring the tight end Edwards to the left side. Looks left, now will roll right. Looking, firing, catch is made. Jam cut down, though, and a beautiful play defensively by Harold Perkins Jr. If Jam's able to cut and turn it upfield after that catch, then he's going to get a 1st down and maybe more. Instead, it's going to be 3rd and 6, only 3rd and 4, only a 1-yard gain.
He'd have torn an ACL if he'd have tried to cut that thing up. He had so much momentum going to the sideline. They wanted to push the ball down the field. Great coverage by LSU, though. Just take whatever they give you. You still got a manageable 3rd down here.
I didn't say he was going to do it immediately. He'd have gotten to where he could round it off first. Jams to the backfield to the right of Ty, who works with 2 wide outs each side on this 3rd and 5. Simpson looking left, looking, firing. Catch is made. Jeremy Bernard does so at the 39-yard line. Move the sticks on a bank first down. A gain of 15 on the play.
The middle of the field continues to be open on 3rd down situations so long as there's time. LSU only brings 4. They don't have the ability to get to Ty Simpson without that exotic look and the pressure package, and he delivers another strike.
Brailsford the center with Jaden Roberts to his right. And the freshman at the right tackle spot as they hand it off to Jam. He runs left side, gets hit, and brought down right at the 40-yard line. That freshman I was talking about, Michael Carroll. As Vandermark, who missed last game with an injury. I'm not sure we've called his name tonight.
And he's now playing left guard.
You're exactly right. That's why I called his name on the right side. They got him over on the left. So Brailsford snapping it to Simpson. Looking deep downfield. It's got a man. Latzir Brooks. Pass is underthrown and it's incomplete. Bama fans wanted a flag, but I don't think there was any real contact there. No. He wasn't able to come back, but that ball was so far underthrown he had no chance.
Well, the ball was just thrown late, and it's hard to push the ball down 70 yards, which is what it would have required. But Brooks had a couple of steps on the defense, but as you mentioned, it's just such a long throw, they had an opportunity to recover.
Yeah, the defensive back, Delane, was in the way, but he really didn't run through him as he could have easily on that play, and that's the reason the flag wasn't thrown. So now 3rd down and 8, Alabama. Simpson looking downfield again. He's got him again. It's Bernard, and he cannot make the grab as it was overthrown. Ty underthrew the previous ball, overthrew that one just a hair, and despite tipping it, Jeremy could not track it down. It falls incomplete, and Bama will have to punt it away.
And he was so wide open. Just any sort of ball that's thrown out there can be adjusted to unless it's too far, and that's a missed opportunity for Ty Simpson. But I loved how the offensive line picked up another exotic look by the LSU front 7. We picked it up and allowed time for that ball to be delivered.
So Bama has to punt it away, and Dowd another high kick. This one's going to hit around the 23 and rolls inside the 20. It's down to the 18-yard line, and another punt from Blake Dowd down inside the 20. That's at least the 9th this year for the graduate transfer. 42 yards on that punt, and LSU will have it inside their own 20 when we come back. 6:26 remains here in quarter number 3. Still a 17-6 Alabama advantage over LSU on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The home of Bear and Saban. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey, Crimson Tide fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Alabama football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Let's go Crimson Tide. SeatGeek.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in. Like Kubota BX and L-Series compact tractors that get the job done right. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit RollTide.com/Kubota for a list of statewide participating dealers.
6:26 remaining in the third quarter. It's Alabama 17 and LSU 6. Huge thank you to Big Mike's Steakhouse for taking care of our broadcast crew this season. Thank you to Big Mike, Scott, Kane, Michael, Brad, Casey, and the whole staff for the great food and the warm Southern hospitality. Visit online at BigMikeSteakhouse.com for a Big Mike's Steakhouse near you. Restaurants coming soon to Gadsden and Millbrook. You are always close to a Big Mike's Steakhouse. Also, a huge thank you as well to Big Mike's in Gunnersville. They took care of the Alabama baseball crew last night. They were on Sand Mountain for a youth baseball camp. And Zach, Nick, the whole staff took great care of them again at Big Mike's Steakhouse. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
Look, I know as a radio crew, we could put away some steaks. I can only imagine the damage that even part of Rob Vaughn's baseball crew could do. Big Mike's may have had to shut down to rustle up some more cows to get ready for the next wave. Sunday lunch needed some help. 6:26 to go here in the third quarter. LSU with a football, but Alabama with a lead. 17-6 is our score. The Tigers have only managed a couple of field goals in this one, but Alabama has not scored in the second half.
Might have Van Buren in at quarterback.
I think you're exactly right. That is the new QB in the game. He's going to roll and dump it off, and the catch is made, and what a play by Red Morgan, upending Anderson after he made the grab, and he was slow to get up, Corey.
Red Morgan is just flying downhill. I'm telling you, he is a run-stopping safety. He's looking for those opportunities. You're not going to be able to get out in front and block him when he reads it as soon as he did. Great job of getting him tripped up before he can even turn upfield and make a play.
Michael Van Buren, the quarterback for LSU, the transfer from Mississippi State. He's a Bowie, Maryland native, 6 feet 190. He's 13 of 16 on the year with 2 touchdowns. And they have gotten him in the game, replacing Nussmeier, who took quite a chewing from Frank Wilson after that last drive, as on the carry, getting a couple will be Van Buren. Deontay Lawson was chasing him and got him down after a gain of 1.5 yards.
Deontay Lawson shed off a block from Bowers Sharp, the tight end for LSU, to make that tackle for a loss. But Van Buren brings the read option look to LSU, something that causes a lot of defenses problems. And I think Coach Wilson for LSU was really frustrated with Nussmeier for not throwing the ball away on the previous drive.
So 3rd down and 8 upcoming for the Tigers. Van Buren with a man to his right. 3 wideouts left, 1 right side. Van Buren looking to throw with time, fires, and that is going to be a diving attempt. And did he make the catch? Yes. Wow, what a grab from Xavier Thomas. Full extension, made the grab for 17 yards and a 1st down for the Tigers.
LSU hurrying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, definitely a catch. He was able to get under it. They'll probably take another peek at it.
Yeah, one more angle. This is the one that'll tell us for sure. That is a phenomenal grab.
Not even close. I mean, it's an absolute catch. Why are we reviewing it? But we'll take it. But the zone concepts are great, but you have to be able to apply a little bit of pressure up front. You allow a quarterback to sit back there in a comfortable pocket, he's going to pick a zone coverage apart because linebackers have no idea where wide receivers are wrapping around behind them. And that's exactly what Xavier Thomas was able to do, working around 12, 15 yards and then just find a window to sit down in.
Play under review presented by Ziegler Meats. Pick up the same Ziegler Jumbo Franks served in Bryant-Denny Stadium at your local grocery store. Ziegler Meats, a tradition of great taste for over 90 years and proud to be the official hot dog of the Crimson Tide.
The ruling on the field is upheld. It's a catch.
It took longer for the official to get all the way down to the headset than it did for them to figure it out. That's not a knock at Matt Leffler, who would beat me in a foot race any day. But that was clear by the time he got there that was indeed an excellent catch on the part of Xavier Thomas. He, too, a Mississippi State transfer. Caden Durham in the backfield, to the left of Van Buren, or the right of Van Buren. He will go play action. Van Buren rolls, fires, and that one is going to be caught, I believe. Yes, it is. Another low throw, but another great catch. This one from Kyle Parker, Allen, Texas native in his 2nd year in Baton Rouge. And the Tigers are moving the sticks, 16 yards on that throw and catch. Van Buren. And are they going to review
Rolling on the
this one?
field is a catch. The previous play is under further review.
You know, one thing to keep in mind, Van Buren's not like some redshirt freshman out of high school. I mean, this kid played all 11, 12 games for Mississippi State last year and looked pretty good towards the end of the season. He was able to work the sideline. The ball was definitely underthrown, but I think Kyle Parker was able to get into this one as well. Maybe not.
Yeah, we were shielded by green on that one, that angle that we were able to just see in the booth. Let's get one more look and see.
Showing 2 different angles. This might come back.
Yeah, I think it did. That ball hit the deck. Yeah. It wasn't by much, and he made a great effort, but that was, I think, an incompletion. I don't know who called for it, but I'm glad they did on the review.
What's a little more concerning, though, is the fact that they're able to find such a window on the sideline in this zone coverage defense. And right now, just kind of rolling Van Buren out right and left, cleaning up the picture for him and giving him the ability to still run the ball. But hopefully this will be a 2nd and 10.
After review, is an incomplete pass. The ball hit the ground. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
So back-to-back reviews on consecutive plays. I thought the first one was going to show us that it was incomplete. I thought the second one would show us it was a catch. Not surprisingly, I was wrong twice, but it works out for Alabama at least 50%.
Well, and how did we set the edge versus Van Buren as they continue to try to roll him right and left? Have to apply some pressure, but you can't get too far upfield because this guy has some wheels. And he can beat you with his legs.
17-6, Bama leading it. 3:56 to go, 3rd quarter here at Bryant-Denny. 2 men wide right, tight end to the right, 2 men wide left as well. Now they'll bring one in motion to the right as Van Buren will roll. They'll throw, flag down, and the ball is dropped around the 48. Would have been a catch. And for a 1st down, minus the flag, Kyle Parker didn't hang on to it. And I think this is going to be on LSU anyway.
Illegal shift.
Illegal shift on the offense. Number 6 and number 22. That's a 5-yard penalty. It is 2nd down.
Yeah, Alabama might decline this and set up a 3rd and 10. I would. especially the way they've been finding holes in this secondary.
Correction. It is declined. It is third down.
Tyler, nice job. Matt Leffler, I didn't know, was tuned into our broadcast. The wiring must have gotten crossed here in the stadium. All right. Third down and 10 for LSU from their 36. Bama showing pressure, bringing about 7 men to the line of scrimmage. Play clock at 3, at 2, at 1. They just get it off in time, or did they? Timeout called by LSU.
Before the snap, timeout, LSU.
Only got one left.
30-second timeout.
3:51 remains in this third quarter. And so should this get a little tighter later, just the one timeout could be a factor.
It could be, but if you don't take advantage of this opportunity, you're going to be down 2 or 3 scores and then have all the timeouts you want. It doesn't matter.
Exactly
right.
I
get it.
Alabama with the 11-point lead, 3:51 to go. The Tide has not scored here in the second half. It really has not been able to muster much offensively either.
What is LSU right now on third down conversions tonight?
Oh, they are 3 of 9. Bama's 3 of 8.
Okay. Problem is they're 1 for 1 on this possession, aren't they?
That's true. It's only a problem if they're 2 for 2 after this. Durham in the backfield to the right of Van Buren. He's got a big old tight end coming to the left side. Van Buren getting the snap. Pressure, has to step up. He's going to run. He'll elude the rush. He'll slide. And did he slide before he got to the first down mark? Apparently not. They're going to move the sticks. And that'll be enough for a first down, and that's a dimension that he brings that Nussmeier didn't have.
Yeah, and Bray Hubbard was kind of sinking in the middle, but he goes back towards the receiver as opposed to staying around the line of scrimmage. That's what his responsibility is. And when you go against a mobile, quick quarterback.
The first down. The previous play is under further review.
How do you even review this? I mean, it's where obviously he starts to slide, but.
So, again, a review. The numbers for the 8 o'clock worship services tomorrow are diminishing as we speak, but the 9:45 and 11 are going to start to fill up.
I mean, he started to slide around the 46-yard line.
Yep.
That's where they spotted it. You know, these officials, they get it right on the field about 90-95% of the time.
Right.
They'll tell you higher.
So still reviewing it.
Unless they put it back at the 45. I don't know. I mean, that's such a judgment call.
They ruled it was a first down.
After review, the quarterback was going down at the 45.5-yard line. Therefore, it is fourth down at that spot.
Wow. Here's the thing we get into. Was he truly going down?
It's become
or
figure skating.
Or did they think he was going to go down?
It's become figure skating. It's all subjective.
Ooh, yes. The Russian judge marked him short, Tom Stipe reminds us. As Harlem Berry's in the backfield, Tigers going to go for it. 3:22 to go in the third. Bama up 11. Tigers on 4th and a foot, jumped. First of all, they lined up in the shotgun on 4th and inches, and the left tackle jumps. Although they're talking about it as if they may have been drawn off sides by the Bama D. Corey, what'd you see?
I was just about to say the same thing. We shifted up front of a defensive line, and that's when you saw LSU jump. But I don't know how you call that on the defense right there. We're just shifting. Nothing wrong with that at all.
False start. Offense, number 10. The 5-yard penalty. It is fourth down.
Yeah, that was the tight end Bauer Sharp, and the crowd noise again playing a factor. That's something Kayla DeBoer asked
Game clock operator, please reset.
At the start of the week, and especially on the radio show Wednesday night. Needed this crowd to have an impact, and they have. 2 offensive linemen moved, the tight end and also the left tackle, who I believe was DJ Chester.
You better watch.
So the Tigers going to have to punt unless they do opt to fake it, as Tyler Watts just warned you against. They've got 3 up men. They do snap it to the punter, and he gets it away. And a fair catch called for and made by Cole Adams back inside the 10-yard line. The punter went down, but I think he more ran into the guy that was rushing from the edge more so than the other way around. 52-yard punt. Bama will have it inside their own, I said the 10, the 15-yard line, excuse me.
I love seeing a defensive lineman wearing number 14.
Who are you referencing?
Henry. He's the one that hit the kicker. Sorry.
That's all right. Oh, come on, Gutless. You're not going to try for the last name?
Too much respect. Here's Caden Proctor out in the slot.
You're right. Cade's in the slot. They fake it to him. They throw it across the middle, and the pass complete to Cuevas, the tight end. That's the biggest dang decoy you're going to find in any hunting ground in America. But here at Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium, that is exactly what Caden Proctor was. We get 23 on the connection.
Tell you what, he drew the safeties over, didn't he?
He did.
Opened up the middle for Cuevas.
He did indeed. So 1st and 10, Bama. From the 33-yard line, their own 33. Clock ticking, around 2.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, and Bama up 17-6. Cuevas goes in motion left side. Play action. Ty swings it out to Cuevas, who stumbles and falls right at the 35-yard line. Gain of a couple, but would have had maybe a yard or 2 more at a minimum.
Yeah, he caught that ball and then tried to cut it back up as he was going into the flat. And I think had he allowed him some momentum and to catch and turn to the outside, I think he could have picked up more yardage. Instead, unfortunately, his feet slipped up out from under him. And that's common. It's been a warm day. Now it's cooling off. You're going to get a little moisture there on the field.
So operating from the 35 on 2nd down and 9, Alabama with 2 wide outs each side. Single setback. Simpson looking, swings it near side. Catch is made by Brooks, trying to keep his feet. Does. Breaks the tackle. Gets across the 40 to about the 42-yard line. That'll set up a 3rd and short for the Crimson Tide.
Boy, the tackling by the LSU secondary, not real good right now, Corey.
Yeah, that's a little LSU on LSU crime right there. That guy had him wrapped up. Seemed like 2 of his own guys kind of knocked him off right there, just not bringing him to the ground. Lasir Brooks just continued to fight to get some extra yards.
Brooks, go ahead.
We have not run the ball here, I think, in the last 6 or 7 plays. So here on 3rd and short, what do we do?
Well, we're going to put a tight end in. We're going to run under center with Simpson. He will hand it off on a reverse near side and get the first down with Isaiah Horton picking up the first down. No, check it. Excuse me. That's my mistake. Jeremy Bernard. Butch and Roger both trying to tell me, and I refuse to listen to the guys that I trust as much as I do, but yet I still guessed wrong myself.
There should be no doubt. It's the Swiss Army knife. That's who's getting the ball.
That's exactly right. I should, if I'm going to guess wrong, guess Jeremy first. That's my mistake. Daniel Hill and Cuevas in the backfield. Cuevas is the tight end. Dustin McClintock smiling somewhere now for the Crimson Tide as you've got wideouts to each side of the formation. And the straight handoff to Daniel behind his tight end slash fullback, Cuevas, and will gain a yard, maybe 2. Harold Perkins making the stop. And we have come to the end of quarter number 3. Alabama's got a 17-6 lead. They've got the ball. They got a little momentum, but they need maybe a little bit more as we head to the 4th. Here in Tuscaloosa, glad you're with us. Alabama leading LSU 17-6 on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Game day is about big plays and big energy, but it's also about the little things. It's about the energy of a community coming together to cheer for our heroes on the field, the tireless work that goes into every game from the front gate to the 50-yard line, and making memories that last a lifetime. Alabama Power knows that dedication makes all the difference. That's why we're here to keep you moving with reliable power and the programs that help you save. Now that's big. Alabama Power, proud sponsor of the Alabama Crimson Tide.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Hey Bama fans, each Tuesday and Thursday at 2 p.m. Central, join us live for Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR. This live streaming talk show features the latest on Alabama athletics with exclusive conversations with Tide student athletes, coaches, and media members giving their perspective on the Crimson Tide. You can watch on YouTube, Facebook, and X, with all conversations archived as well on the Alabama Insider podcast. Roll Tide with Crimson Drive, driven by NASCAR.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Alabama 17, LSU 6 as we get ready to start the fourth quarter here in Tuscaloosa. Roger Hoover with a look at the Alabama Power scoreboard update. Quite a surprising score in the only other SEC game active at the moment from Kroger Field in Lexington. Kentucky 38 and the Florida Gators 7. Yes, it's been a tough year for the Gators, but remember at one point Florida had won 31 straight against Kentucky, but right now it's the Wildcats in front 38-7 with 9:29 remaining in the fourth quarter. We'd like to thank Build Giants Alabama for being today's game sponsor. Build Giants Alabama, a statewide workforce initiative with the U.S. Navy's Maritime Industrial Base, connecting Alabamians to careers and training to build the next generation of Navy vessels. Learn more at BuildGiantsAlabama.com. Tonight, we're coming to you live inside the Alabama Credit Union broadcast booth, proudly serving Alabama communities for over 67 years. Once again, the score, Alabama 17 and LSU 6 as we get ready to start the fourth quarter here in Tuscaloosa. And back on the call to take you the rest of the way, the voice of the Crimson Tide, Chris Stewart.
Roger, thank you so very much. Let's check in with our Coach Pest Control sideline reporter, Corey Reamer. The Bama defense has been really good, but man, it'd be nice to keep them off the field for a few more minutes if this Bama offense could get a little bit more going, get it across midfield, and get some more points on the board, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sure they would tell you to welcome the extra time sitting on the bench and let this offense continue to do their thing. Put some extra points on the board. It's 17-6 right now. Fourth quarter, it's time for them to put this thing away right now. Defense would love some help. They've been playing great all night.
3 wideouts left, including the tight end Cuevas. Single setback is Jam Miller to the left of Ty Simpson. He'll bring Cuevas in now, tight left side. Play action to Miller, looking, stepping up in the pocket, trying to avoid the rush, lost the football, and LSU took it away. He was trying to step up, got it stripped, and Harold Perkins Jr. took it away for the Tigers, and what a rough way to start the fourth quarter for Alabama as LSU, with a big takeaway right there, will have it in Bama territory at the Alabama 38.
Yeah, it looked like we were trying to push the ball down the field, maybe trying to go to Ryan Williams, but Jam Miller lined up against Harold Perkins. Not a good matchup, and Jam Miller just kind of got pushed back. The pocket collapsed. Really nowhere for Ty to go, but he's got to have better ball security there in traffic. Make sure he holds on to that sucker.
Corey?
Harold Perkins doing exactly what he wants to be doing. He's been playing middle linebacker all night, but gets a chance right there to come on a blitz. Jam did a good job of stunning him at first and just had a little bit, held on the ball for a little bit too long.
3-man, actually 4-man front for Bama. They show blitz. Gets picked up. They roll right. Van Buren running, and he'll settle for 5 yards as he gets out of bounds just across the 35 to the 34-yard line of Alabama. Officially only 4 yards on that gain. I thought he was going to get a whole lot more. Bama showed blitz. Bray Hubbard, though, I think is the guy that got picked up nicely by the LSU defense.
Well, I think if LSU continues just to roll Van Buren out right and left, they're going to be able to move the ball methodically down the field. Really aren't able to set the edge. Of course, you don't necessarily want to, because then he just cuts it up and guts you up the middle.
Durham in the backfield. Van Buren, the quarterback from the pistol. Tight end offset left. They will play action. Van Buren looking downfield, fires, and it is caught. And a great grab at that for a first down inside the 25 to the Bama 23. Chris Hilton Jr. making his first catch of the game on an 11-yard pickup there.
Really just a nice route. You talk about coming back to the football. He drove as he had a couple Alabama defenders converging on it and he was able to make that catch.
Handoff left side, a gain of a yard, but not much more from Durham. Sophomore from Oklahoma City.
This is a huge possession here for this Alabama defense now. Forcing a field goal would be massive. Otherwise, you got a 3-point game.
Does LSU settle for 3 right here?
No.
Given the way it's gone?
No.
They got a lot of time to worry about that, though, on 2nd and 9 from the Alabama 22. Play action. Van Buren scrambling, going to his right, firing, tipped into the air and incomplete. He was trying to connect with Bauer Sharp, the tight end, a transfer from Oklahoma. He's actually a Dothan, Alabama native, is Sharp. But he couldn't come up with a football and hung in the air for a little while, but nobody in Crimson could get there to it. And it will be 3rd down and 9 upcoming here.
Yonze Pierce to the field. They're going to. He's the one that's going to be tasked with preventing Van Buren from being able to roll out.
From the pistol, they jumped again. Another procedure penalty on LSU. That's going to be
false start. Offense, number 57.
Yeah, Carius Kern.
It is 3rd down.
My eyes saw Carius Kern. My brain wanted to say Curious George, and I could not stop it for the longest time. That's the reason I hesitated. But Kern is the one who is called for the false start. That is the 4th on LSU in this ball game.
He was a man with the yellow hat.
He was indeed. Very well done. 3rd and 13 upcoming. Stepping up, firing, and caught inside the 10. It's a first down for LSU. We had Crimson hats everywhere, but making the catch was Barryon Brown for an LSU first down. It's 1st and goal from just outside the 7.
Xavier Brown and Bray Hubbard are right there, but they're just too small of a window as that ball is just threaded in by Van Buren.
Man, if Zabian hadn't clipped his nails this week, then that would have been a deflection. Just missed getting a hand on it. LSU puts everybody at the line of scrimmage. They jumped again. Another false start. They wanted to go quick, and one guy wanted to go quicker than everybody else. Curious Kern got him again, I think. Still talking it over. Still talking it over, even though LSU as a team's backing up.
False start. Offense number 57. 5-yard penalty. It is first down.
As Tyler said, the man with the yellow hat drawing the yellow flag. 9 penalties, 60 yards on the Tigers, and 5 procedure penalties. Well, they have struggled with that offensive line like we have seldom seen from the men in the Bayou. They'll operate under center on 1st and goal from now back at the 12. And did they move again? There's conversation about something.
I think they're going to reset the play clock.
Please reset the game clock to 12:24, and please reset the play clock to 25 seconds. And wind the clock on my ready.
So on 1st and goal from the 12, they did reset the play clock to 25, and now it is ticked down to 15. As LSU breaks the huddle, brings one man to the left side. Jawan Johnson, the running back, behind the quarterback Van Buren in the pistol formation. They bring a man in motion left, play action. That's the direction Van Buren will roll. He's going to go down. Oh, and a great play by Alabama. And LT Overton got him to the turf.
Boy, Van Buren put a move on LT Overton, and LT actually dropped down to his knees, but Van Buren kind of spun right back into him, Corey.
Yeah, he definitely broke his ankles right there. I think it surprised him a little bit that he got a guy on the ground like that and ended up just falling right into him where we can get the sack. Great job by Keon Sabb. They were looking right in the middle of the deep end in the back of the end zone. Sabb was waiting on him on that in-breaking route. That's where Van Buren was looking for.
Johnson and Thomas both out there for the Tigers. It'll be Johnson in the backfield. They swing it near side. Pass attempt incomplete, trying to connect with Brown. But it will be 3rd and long for the Tigers. 3rd and goal now from the 22-yard line. Tell you what, they've gone from having 1st and goal at the 7 to now, if they're not careful, they're going to be out of field goal range.
Well, like you said, though, they're thinking 4 downs here, so it's 2 downs to score. They don't have to get it all back. They've been hitting us downfield with these little curl routes, finding windows in this soft zone coverage.
11-14 to play here in the 4th quarter. They will hand it off right up the gut, and stacked up at the 20 is Harlem Berry.
Now you got to kick it.
Yeah, they are going to kick it.
Makes it an 8-possession game, or 8-point game, I should say.
I wish it was an 8-possession game. I'd be a lot more relaxed right now. 10:55 and ticking. Tigers 2 for 3 on field goals. They've missed from 30, made from 37 and 45. Ramos will try this one from 38 yards. Snap, spot are good. Kick is up, enough leg, and that one is good. And the Tigers are to within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion potentially of tying this one up. 10:28 to go. Got a ball game between Alabama and LSU, 17-9 our score. We're back in a moment on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Crimson Tide plays here. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
At Alabama, you know what it takes to be the best. You don't win it all year after year by being a copycat. You do it by setting the standard, by being the original. And that's exactly what Guthrie's is, the original. The original chicken finger restaurant that started a Golden Fried dynasty. So keep the Golden Fried game day tradition alive with a gut box loaded with chicken fingers and that signature sauce. It's a winning combination every single time. Guthrie's, the original chicken finger restaurant.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
10:28 to go in Tuscaloosa, Alabama with a 17-9 lead against LSU. We salute our radio affiliate of the game, WJLX 101.5 FM in Jasper, Alabama. Follow the Crimson Tide Sports Network on Facebook. Tell us where you're listening from for a chance to win 2 free meals from Jack's. Thank you to WJLX 101.5 FM in Jasper, Alabama for carrying Alabama football this season. Also, a moment ago, LT Overton with a sack for the Crimson Tide. That was number 17 of the year for Alabama. Bama's sack count always presented by Guthrie's, home of the original chicken finger and a proud partner of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Visit us in-store or online at Guthrie'sChicken.com and roll Tide. So far, LSU limited to field goals in this game. Crimson Tide, Tyler, have not scored so far in the second half. What needs to happen here on this drive?
You got to score. I mean, but the process is getting first downs. And right now, just don't try to chew off or bite off more than you can chew. Just take what the defense is giving. A lot of the intermediate stuff has been there. Sometimes the home runs, shots are available, but biggest thing is ball security, man. Just don't give LSU a short field. Make them drive. But I got to see points right here by this Alabama offense. They haven't done anything here in the second half.
Kicking it off will be Burrell for the Tigers. As deep again is Lontier Brooks for the Tide. The kick, another good one that will sail into and through the back of the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10 Alabama from the 25-yard line. Ty Simpson, 17 of 28, 244 yards. Just one touchdown, but a fumble on the last possession for Alabama. Really a great individual play on the part of Harold Perkins Jr., stripping it from the Bama quarterback and then falling on it as well. Daniel Hill in the backfield behind Simpson, who works from the pistol formation. 3 men to the right side of the formation, a tight end to the left in Edwards. Hill walks up to the right of Simpson. He gets the handoff, and he will keep the legs churning and fight forward for a gain of 3 on first down. Bernard Gooden, the defensive tackle, wrapped him up and held on for dear life.
Yeah, contact made there at the line of scrimmage, but Daniel Hill did a good job leaning forward and driving. It's something he's done over the last couple of weeks, more so than at the beginning of the season.
Alabama has used Hill a good bit in the fourth quarter of games after they've worn down the opposition for some key runs as the quarterback keep from Simpson. He breaks a tackle, gets across the 35, across the 40, and is shoved out of bounds. A flag is down, though, back around the 25. I think this one's coming back. It was a 17-yard gain, but it looks like it's going to be nullified by a hold and maybe on Jaden Roberts, based on his reaction anyway.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense. Number 90. That penalty will be added to the end of the run. It is first down.
That's a huge gain right there. I mean, you think about it. Something we hadn't seen Ty Simpson really do all evening, a little zone read with Ryan Williams. You get the defensive end to flex out a little bit, and he's able to break a tackle and go right up the gut for big yardage, and then the 15 yards tacked on. Alabama's cooking.
My guess is tonight, I'm really glad I ain't got any plans to go to Vegas anytime soon, or even Mississippi. From the 40 of LSU, 1st and 10 Alabama. Hill behind Simpson in the pistol again. Jeremy Bernard wide right, wide left. Isaiah Horton. Cuevas is over to the left as well. That's the near side of the field. Simpson hands it off to Hill. He cuts it back and will get a yard at the most. West Weeks, the middle linebacker, credited with the hit. Got to emphasize, because you got West Weeks and Whit Weeks, the two brothers out there, and you got Zach Weeks, the third one as well. Thanks, partner, for the reminder. He's a linebacker also. Simpson from the pistol, empty backfield. Pressure coming from the edge, throws downfield near side. It's deflected and incomplete. Isaiah Horton, the intended receiver. P.J. Woodland there in coverage, able to break it up at the last moment. He had him for a step, but a great job by Woodland to close late.
Well, the defensive back was on Isaiah Horton's inside shoulder where his eyes were, so Ty Simpson threw it to the outside. He had to flip around. Still, that's a good throw, though. That gives your wide receiver an opportunity to catch it. He just doesn't come down with it. Boy, you got to get positive yardage here. Come on, give us a chance to at least kick a field goal.
3rd down and almost 10. Line of scrimmage just inside the LSU 40-yard line. Play clock at 3. Pressure coming. Simpson stepping up, firing across the middle. Incomplete. He was trying to connect with Ryan Williams, but it was beyond his reach.
And he was open, too. It was just a little too hard. You had man-to-man in the backfield, little end breaker by Ryan Williams deep downfield. And now, unfortunately, instead of moving the chains, possibly a touchdown, because of the pressure, Ty Simpson felt that he had to get rid of it a little quickly. He had pressure in his face. A little errant throw. Now we got a punt.
Punt it with 8:51 to go. Where Williams had both hands on it, but it was right at the fingertips as the punt coming off the foot of Blake Dowd will hit at the 5 and will be deflected back into the field of play. What a great job for Alabama in special teams.
You know, I think if the ball breaks the plane, I think it's
I think you're right. And that may be the case right there. They're talking about it. And I think it's ultimately, I'm not even going to guess anymore. I quit.
We're on.
It's at the 2.
It was illegal touching at the 2-yard line. First down. Timeout.
I believe Keon Sabb is the man. Maybe Jalen Mbakwe. We got 2 threes out there, and I think it was Bach who got there and was able to knock the ball down and save Alabama after a great punt from Blake Dowd. 8:42 to play. It's a one-score game. Bama trying to keep it that way. 17-9. Bama leading the Bayou Bengals here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Alabama football lives here.
Let's get out of here.
This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
Are you ready for your winning moment? Find it at Wind Creek Casino, where the action never stops. Hottest games, loosest spins, more ways to win. We've got the highest payouts and the most epic rewards. At Wind Creek, there's a win waiting for you around every corner. Wind Creek Casino. Find your winning moment. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Planning a tailgate in the quad before the big game? Watching with friends at home? Sack the stress of what to serve and make Foosackly's part of your game plan. Whether you want to roll on through the drive-thru or order from the Foo app, we've got you covered. Our hand-battered chicken fingers, house-made sauces, and gallons of fresh squeezed lemonade are the perfect play call for your party. So, before kickoff, remember that football starts with Foo. Foosackly's, proud partner of the Crimson Tide.
8:42 remaining in Tuscaloosa. Alabama 17 and LSU 9. We thank Nature made to care for fans on game day and every day. The official vitamin and supplement of Alabama football. Our Cook's Pest Control sideline reporter is Corey Reamer. Again, brought to you by Cook's Pest Control. Call Cook's to score superior protection from pests and termites. Corey, how have you seen LSU's offense change with Van Buren at quarterback as opposed to what we saw earlier in the game with Nussmeier?
Well, we've definitely seen him escaping out of the pocket early on, rolling him out left, rolling him out right. Alabama's got to do a good job of keeping the edge, maybe not rushing up the middle as much as we have been. Get some guys to keep him contained. He's not a big guy. Hard for him to see over this line of scrimmage, but he's been able to make some pretty incredible passes from the pocket, but they're definitely trying to sprint him out one way or the other, where he's got the opportunity to use his feet to make some plays. But this defense, you got the LSU backed up on their own 2-yard line right now. Got an 8-point lead. This is where you really got to turn it up. Force them into a punting situation. Don't let them escape being backed up. They got a student section that's extremely loud right now, right behind them.
Smith, Keenan, and Overton up front for Alabama, with Pierre walking up to make it a 4-man front. We're also bringing Carter from the edge as well, and on the run up the middle, it is maybe a yard.
Maybe back
Ray Hubbard on the stop of Harlem Berry.
It wasn't a whole lot, if anything. They are going to put the ball just outside the 2.5. You got to think LSU's going to take a shot downfield, though. Try to catch either a one-on-one win or a pass interference to give themselves a little room.
They operate from the pistol, standing in the end zone, Van Buren. He's got a man to his left. He'll hand it to him, and he will get out of the end zone, but no further to the 2-yard line, which was the line of scrimmage. Great job stopping Barry by Noah Carter, the second-year freshman out of Centennial High School in Peoria, Arizona. The Tigers now with 3rd and 10. Actually 3rd and 9, but they're 4 of 12 on 3rd downs today. They have trips left. They have 2 men right. It's an empty backfield for the quarterback, Van Buren. Gets the snap, firing quickly, dropped by the tight end. He had a first down and a ton of running room. Trades Green at 6'7", 240. Biggest target out there.
And Corey,
the man with a hands of stone couldn't bring it in.
Keon Sapp came with the pressure from the field. Did he get a hand on that ball? I'm not sure. It doesn't matter. Trades Green should have caught that ball, and it would have been a huge gain. As Bray Hubbard was a safety rotating over the top, and he went too far thinking an out route was coming.
Grant Chadwick has his heels just barely from the back of the end zone. Has to kick it quickly, and he does. This will be returnable, and Cole Adams goes to the right. A flag is down behind the play as Cole gets across the 30 near the 25, but let's see if this one's coming back. It's going to be against Alabama, a block in the back, I believe.
Yeah, I think
during the return, a legal block in the back. Return team number 2, 10-yard penalty. It is first down.
Still got the ball at the 45. I think it was Rico Scott, but it sure would have been nice to have it around the 20. Yeah.
No, they called it on number 2.
Xavier Brown.
Yeah. It was Xavier.
I mean, it wasn't technically a push to the back.
Yeah. It was the right call, and unfortunately, instead of working from inside the 25 of LSU, they'll be at the 45. Still not bad starting field position at all, but not what we thought it was going to be with them punting from the back of their own end zone. Now let's see if Bama can go old school and just chew up about 7 minutes here. Simpson from the pistol with Jam to his right. Toss to him, trying to get to the edge. We had a blocker out there, but we didn't have enough. Coming up and making the stop for LSU was Woodland. He's been a busy man tonight.
Well, that's
for that Tiger defense.
Guy in the secondary, though, and if you're running back, you got to make a guy miss. You get a one-on-one opportunity, you have to find a way to make him miss. Jim Miller unable to do that.
A loss of a half-yard on the play. Alabama now with Formby as the right tackle. Roberts to his left. Vandemark at left guard. Brailsford the center, snaps it. Simpson looking, firing near side. That is going to be caught. What a play by Isaiah Horton. He had a tight one-on-one situation, and Alabama had it. I thought, are they going to change the call? No, it's Bama football.
It was a 50-50.
Pulling on
Both
the
had
field is a
possession.
catch by Alabama for a first down.
LSU was signaling that they thought they got the pick.
Well, they both have possession. I mean, Isaiah Horton got his hands on it first, and as he's bringing it down, you had Woodland reach in there, but no, I mean, that's our ball.
A catch all the way.
That is the catch of the game by Isaiah Horton.
21-yard pickup, 1st and 10, a bank first down, a rare one in this half for Bama. Pass across the middle, batted around, And after the deflection, Wilkin Formby grabbed it. That's the second, officially the third catch by an offensive lineman this year for the Crimson Tide. We know about Caden Proctor, but Parker Brailsford caught a deflection, and now Wilkin Formby got him one, and that is actually a gain of 2 on the play.
Well, Deshaun Spears reached in there and poked that ball back. It easily could have been intercepted, and I'm curious if that alters your play calling here late in this game.
Simpson brings Williams in motion. Play action, rolling, firing back near side, catch by Ryan. He's got a wall of blockers. Ryan trying to get across the 25, but can't. He's stacked up at the 26. It is a nice game, but it's not what I thought it was going to be when he made that grab and had at least 3 men in front of him.
Well, sometimes you can't look for the home run. You just got to try to get the first down. And Ryan Williams danced around as he got close in line to gain and just kind of sat down as more tacklers came. But listen, you gave yourself a chance here.
3rd and a couple. Simpson looking, firing across the middle, broken up. He was trying to connect with the tight end, Caleb Edwards, but a big hit delivered by LSU to separate the man for the football, Corey.
That was a really good job of really not trying to decleat him. I mean, he was set up for a big, nasty hit, but he just gets his pads on the football and breaks up the pass. Yeah. One of those plays that you see a lot in college football right now where the safety just comes down and essential targeting call, gets his shoulder pad right on that ball.
A.J. Halsey is the man who delivered the hit that Corey was talking about. And we will have now a 44-yard field goal try near side from Talty. 1 of 2 today. The kick is up. The kick has enough leg, and the kick is good. Huge kick from Connor Talty with 4:25 to go. Makes it a 2-score game again. 20-9 as we look at your Bromberg scoring drive. 6 plays, just 29 yards, 2:46 off the clock, but a big 3 points put on the board there, and the Tide leads it by 11 when we come back on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Tide fans, let's take a 30-second time out for a quick mental getaway to Pensacola. Sugar white sands, crystal clear waters. Remember, your perfect getaway is just a short drive away. So hit the road for the ultimate time out from the hustle and bustle. Fresh seafood, stunning sunsets, and relaxing beaches. All waiting for you in Pensacola. Saturdays with the Tide and any day with your toes in the sand. That's the way to beach. Plan your getaway at visitpensacola.com.
Big Al, Rammer Jammer, and the $1 Million Band. This is Alabama Crimson Tide football from Learfield.
1225 is your ultimate game day destination. Catch the game on one of their 35 big screen high-def TVs, combined with an extensive menu of mouth-watering food and refreshing drinks. Juicy burgers, crispy wings, craft beers, signature cocktails. 1225, where the energy is high, the screens are massive, and the excitement is contagious. Visit 1225 on the Strip in Tuscaloosa, less than 2 blocks from Bryant-Denny Stadium. 1225 Sports Bar, where sports, food, and fun collide.
This season, honor the win and the West in Tecovas. Whether you're in the stands or out celebrating after a big win, Tecovas Western boots are handcrafted for all-day comfort. With colors and styles that look right at home, you can show your pride from head to toe. This football season, show up in boots. Find your perfect pair at Tecovas.com or one of our 50 Tecovas stores from coast to coast. Tecovas, forever West.
4:25 remaining in this fourth quarter. Alabama with a 20-9 lead over LSU. Best move of the game presented by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game. Proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. How about the field goal we just saw? 44-yarder by Connor Talty. Alabama's first points of the second half, growing the lead to 20-9 over LSU. So the Crimson Tide got some points on the scoreboard. Corey Reamer, it's time for the defense to keep the Tigers off the scoreboard.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job of that all game. What a massive kick right there from Connor Talty. Walking out there after he missed one earlier and drilling that one to make this a two-possession game. Now it's the defense's turn. Go out there and get a big stop. They've been doing it all game. Get after this quarterback, make it difficult. The good news is he's going to have LSU's offense is going to have the student section who, as loud as you can hear, right behind him is going to make it tough on him.
Little Dixieland delight on an Alabama Saturday night. Hopefully another W here as well, as the fair catch is called for and made by LSU, and so they will have it 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Alabama trying to close this one out. Tyler Watts against a team at LSU that's really struggled in pushing the ball down the field.
Yeah, there are not a lot of explosive plays on the evening, and Garrett Nussmeier does not come back. He does not come back in the game, so they're going to stick with Van Buren here, and he's been pretty good on the little curl routes, but nothing in excess of about 12 to 15 yards downfield.
5 men in formation for the Tigers. As Van Buren gets the snap, looks near side, catch is made. One drive too late as far as LSU's concerned by Trades Green, but he did reel that one in, or did he? Now the officials come in and say incomplete. He dropped another one, thankfully. Not as big a drop as the other one was.
Rolling on the field is an incomplete pass. Game clock operator, please reset the clock to 4:23, please. 4:23.
We're getting benefit of the replay, and
the ball was thrown behind him. He tucked it in, and as he was trying to secure it with his left hand, it does hit the ground.
He did the tough part of it, though. On the front end, he had it, then just dropped it. So 2nd and 10 Tigers. With 4 men in formation, they'll throw it across the middle. They got the catch made. Trying to come to the near side and get the additional yardage, but unable to, was Barry and Brown. Bray Hubbard finally brought him down. He ran about 40 yards, but he only ran forward about 5. It'll be 3rd and 6 upcoming now.
Well, defensively, we kind of set a wall right at the sticks and forced him to run laterally, so it was a short gain.
Snap to Van Buren, looking downfield. Now he'll have to tuck it and run, and he's going to be close to the 1st down mark. I think he got there based on the initial spot. That is going to be enough for a 1st down.
You know, Deontay Lawson's kind of rushing from the edge, and it's almost like he's tasked. Excuse me, I think that might be Justin Hill. I can't tell because of his number. No, it's Deontay Lawson. It's almost like he's tasked with being a spy on Van Buren to prevent exactly him from leaving the pocket and moving the chains.
3.5 minutes ago, actually 3:20 in ticking. The time left now. Bama on top, 20-9. Looking to throw. Van Buren had it poked away. Ball's on the deck, and Alabama's got it. Yanze Pierre knocked it away, and coming out with it for the Crimson Tide is London Simmons.
Well, we talked in the pregame broadcast about the impact that Yanze Pierre could have on this game here tonight against an offensive line for LSU that has really struggled to be able to hold up against the speed rush. And here late in this ball game, he has gotten a couple of stops as he goes around the left deep or offensive tackle and gets to Van Buren and swats the ball loose before London Simmons is able to fall on it.
2nd lost fumble by LSU tonight. Bama's lost 1. As Cuevas and Edwards are in as tight ends for Alabama. Bernard goes wide to the right side. Daniel Hill is the running back to the left of Ty Simpson. Bama trying to put this one away, handing it off. No, Simpson will keep it himself. He'll stretch forward, and he might have gotten a yard. But Corey on that last play, again, a great job by the Bama defense, forcing the takeaway.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, you got Yanze Pierre, who's made 2 massive plays this game, going up against the freshman left tackle right there. Does a good job with a bull rush. Pulls him down, be able to get that arm swatted, get that ball loose from Van Buren right there. What a phenomenal play.
Great play indeed, and LSU just used its final timeout of this 2nd half, so the only time that will have another likely called timeout will be the 2-minute timeout. That's it. And Alabama in a really good spot, just hanging, if they can just hang on to the football right now.
You got to hang on to it right now. Yeah, it's about bleeding the clock. Run another 80, 120 seconds off of this sucker, but boy, it sure would be nice to have a first down and take a knee.
Watch your language. I know it's late on a Saturday night. 3:05 to go here in the fourth. Isaiah Horton, Jeremy Bernard, both wide right for Alabama. Tight end to the left side is Edwards. Cuevas is to the right side for Alabama. Single setback hill to the right of Simpson. He hands it off to Daniel, who got stacked up initially and never could really get going. He thankfully got to the line of scrimmage before Jamari Butler and company got there to stack him up.
Go ahead and run one more and take it down to the 2-minute timeout.
Yep, still 25 seconds left on that play clock now. As Bama's 4 of 11 on third downs. Boy, you'd love to get another first down and just bleed this clock to the end after the 2-minute timeout. Simpson will work from the pistol with Hill to his left and a bunch of guys left. Just a tall sweep, cuts it back, gets inside the 20, and will get to the 19-yard line with 2:11 and ticking left, and a fourth down and 3 upcoming after the 2-minute timeout. We hit that mark right now. And so Alabama 2 minutes away from going to 8-1 overall, 6-0 in the SEC, and knocking off LSU again in Tuscaloosa. We'll find out if the Tide can indeed get the victory. 2 minutes to go, 20-9 our score. Bama on top here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network from Learfield.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Bama Nation, welcome to Shoe Station, your go-to destination for top brands and trending styles you love. With more than 100 stores across the Southeast, you'll find over 30,000 styles from Hoka, Birkenstock, Hey Dude, Brooks, Crocs, and more. Whether you're gearing up for game day or casual comforts on campus, Shoe Station has the perfect pair waiting. There's always something new to explore, so find your nearest Shoe Station and shop the latest arrivals. Stop by today and see what's waiting for you.
What's up, Alabama? This is Ryan Williams reminding you that the best offense against termites, mosquitoes, and other pests is Cook's Pest Control. I run routes and make catches on the field, but off the field, I trust Cooks to catch what I can't. Fast, precise, always getting the job done right, just like me. That's pest control you can trust. Call Cooks today for your free inspection. Roll Tide.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cooks Pest Control.
2 minutes to go in Tuscaloosa. Alabama 20, LSU 9. Stay tuned after the game for the region's 5th quarter show and the post-game press conference with head coach Kalen DeVore. Brought to you by Tri-Green Equipment. Alabama tradition runs deep. Just like our football team, Tri-Green stands the test of time in Alabama hometowns with lawn and land care equipment and support you can count on. Visit TriGreenEquipment.com and roll Tide. In the Crimson Tide with the advantage 20-9 over LSU. Now Crimson Tide will see a 4th down and 3 coming up on the LSU 19. Tyler Watts, what's next for Alabama?
Points right here. You never think any further than this possession right here. So you got to make sure, obviously, you got great protection up front. Cannot afford for this sucker to get blocked. But going up 13 would be huge from the standpoint. Of course, it looks like Alabama's leaving their offense on the field.
I think they feel I'm not going to say more confident than in their kicker, but also you're thinking more bad things can happen. You block a kick, you have a scoop and score, and now you got a maybe a little quicker deal, but
I don't know. I love the idea of kicking a field goal here and forcing LSU to score twice, 2 touchdowns, as opposed to just a touchdown and a field goal. If you don't get it. Of course, if you get it, the game's over.
Alabama 0 for 1 on 4th down. You remember they started the game going for it on 4th down, didn't make it. Jeremy Bernard will line up at quarterback for Alabama. He is the only man back there in the backfield. The snap to him, flips it to Ty, coming on a reverse. He'll throw on the run, and the catch is made by Cuevas near the first down mark, and I do believe that's enough. It is. Move the sticks for a bank first down, and that is likely the last one that we'll need tonight.
Yeah, I'll be able to sit on it now. Look, you talk about risk and reward, though. This is a dangerous throw for Ty Simpson. I mean, LSU was in zone coverage. You had a couple of DBs sitting back there waiting on it, but Cuevas able to go up and secure it. I think they wanted to slip Rico Scott out into the flat, but he got held up and wasn't able to release.
Victory formation for Ty Simpson.
I just wonder how many of these little creative plays Ryan Grubb has. That's what I get. I mean, how deep are we got? He's one of those guys that sits up at night drawing stuff in a notebook, like that Coach on the Water boy. I mean, he never seems to run out, of creative plays in short yardage situations. These are all 2-point conversion looks.
You're right.
And they're working. I love it.
Under a minute to go. We're going to snap it, I think, just one more time as the play clock's just now at 8. And we'll snap it with 6. And I think we are going to have to snap it one more time. There's a 5-second differential in the game clock and the play clock. But that's it. It's 3rd down now. And Alabama will have to snap it once more. But I think they're going to do it now. They will. And look, it's time, folks. Let's get out of here. 20-9. Far from a thing of beauty. Tip of the hat to Frank Wilson's Tigers, who did indeed battle from start to finish. But to the victor go the spoils, including getting to sing the song.
That's the end of the game. The final score, Alabama 20, LSU 9.
You keep singing at home as we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Crimson Tide Sports Network. Don't often give traffic reports on our radio broadcast, but this is an important one. We are told that Jack Warner Parkway is closed. There was a tragic accident earlier today, we're told, and UA Public Safety has said that Jack Warner Parkway is still closed. So if that is the route you normally would use in order to leave Tuscaloosa or to get home within Tuscaloosa, that is not available to you. Again, Jack Warner Parkway is closed because of an accident earlier today. It is still not available for traffic, so please find an alternate route in order to get out. Be patient, knowing that it's going to take maybe even longer than usual to get out of town, but hope that you'll do so. And at least from a football standpoint, we do so with a smile on our face as Alabama beats LSU by a final score of 20-9.